Good morning, everybody. You have a boar pen and you're taming up some boars? Oh, God. You guys went ham on it. Well, good morning, everyone. How are you doing today? And good morning, Honora. Good morning, Jerix. Good morning, Tyler. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? Oh, another day in the life, don't you know? Well, thank you again, Tyler, for last night. I DM'd you today, Tyler, so. Good morning, Pale Hide. Hello, hello. Nana, hello, good morning. All is well. All is well, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So tired, not slept yet. What? Get some sleep, girl. Sleepy Saturday. Yes, sleepy Saturday. Ugh. Time for everybody to wake up. Time for everybody to wake up. Oh, and just as a reminder, everybody, if you are a YouTube member, there is the exclusive YouTube member content up right now. There's three episodes up so far, and there'll be another one coming on Monday. So, okay, thank you, Tyler. Thank you. I went and I actually figured out how to log on and everything. So, that's always good. That's always good. So, it's above zero here as well, finally. Oh, nice. Well, that's good, Jerix. I'm glad it's above zero there. Nana, I'm glad it's above zero there, too. Don't hate me for falling asleep during the stream. Oh, you can fall asleep during my stream anytime you want, Tyler. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. I've been awake for 6 hours already. Well, Zylock, welcome in, my friend. How you doing? And thank you, everybody, for watching that member content on YouTube here and commenting and all that good stuff. I appreciate it. I love to see the comments. So, alrighty. Well, today we're going to get into our Little Miss Go-Getter. Little Miss Go-Getter. She started out. She's in the Desolation Point Church right now. I'm trying to figure out what we're going to do with her. Because, yeah, we're a little low on food. I don't think we've been to the Lighthouse yet. No, we've not been to the Lighthouse yet. So we're going to go over to the Lighthouse. Oh, here we go. Here's our notes. What's our notes? Deer below that still needs harvesting. Then go to Lighthouse, Riken, and Hibernia. Okay. So, oh, yeah, we did get food, didn't we? Yes, we did. Oh, okay. Everything is coming together. Everything is coming together. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's grab a piece of meat and eat it. Oh, that's a little piece of meat. All right. Yep, I finally realized what we're doing. Do I have hides on me or anything? No hides, no guts. Oh, I got all the hides and guts curing here. Beautiful. All right, let's go. I remember we chased some deer into wolves. That's what we did. Chased a deer or two into the wolfy boys. My niece had to cross country because it was 39 below. They cancel meets at 40 below. What? That's crazy. I know they have to have like a cut off somewhere, but it's when it's like 1 degree. It's like, what's the difference between 39 below and 40 below? I mean, except that -1 degree. That is nuts. Nuts. Has anyone heard anything about a release date for the blah 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 for consoles? I heard to find any info on Long Dark updates. So I saw, Nam, I saw a, oh jeez. I saw a message, on Twitter, I think it was. It wasn't like a specific date they were talking about, but he said that was what they were working on next. They were working on the release date they were working on the release for consoles as well as for Mac and Switch and stuff. So I think this month we're probably going to see an update or release for that. And it's probably not going to be, I I'm imagining the update for the actual game, where they give us an update for PC, is not going to be till like next month. So I think you're probably going to see that this month. Oh, can I not touch this? What is going on? Why can't I interact with this deer? That's weird. That is so weird. No, it's not off. I just didn't have it on the right thing. There we go. I just didn't have it on the right thing there. Nam Foodle the Great, has anybody heard? Oh, I got that. Okay. Good morning, Laka. Good morning. So yeah, Nam Foodle, that's the only thing I've seen. I haven't seen anything about it, so as far as like when they're planning to do it. Okay, that is really freaking weird. I know this deer has like six kilos of meat on him. Like 6 freaking kilos of meat. We can't get to it. Alrighty then. Alrighty. That's totally strange. I was able to touch him before. I was able to actually like interact with that deer before. I don't know why I can't interact with it now. That's strange. Do I have a cold? No, I don't have a cold. I have morning voice. It's early in the morning for me, Cap. It's early in the morning for me, and so my voice is always a little ruffety boo. Where are you? Oh God, get out of my way. Oh God. No. But good morning. Yes, I have a separate overlay set up for YouTube, and I forgot to turn that on. I had it on my Twitch overlay, so that's totally my fault. All right, we're just gonna go sleep in the mine for tonight, because that's way easier than trying to sleep up in the church where there's no fire. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Hey, look at that. We can search the mine even. Why not? But good morning, everybody. How are y'all today? Now, in the morning, my voice is always a little rough. Takes me about an hour, 2 hours to finally wake up and get rid of the morning voice and the morning bleh. Yeah. I have not ever, and I never will be a morning person. My body just hates the mornings. It doesn't matter whether I got a lot of sleep the night before or anything like that. My body just hates mornings. Figure we'll go through here and at least grab some stuff. You know what? Let's lay down. Let's lay down, get some rest. Let's lay down and get some rest. Mornings are for sleeping. Yes, they are. Yeah, the stone church is really nice, but you never, especially on Interloper, you don't want to sleep in the stone church if you don't have a fire going 24/7. And I just don't want to waste the fuel. I could do it, but if you have this option to sleep in here, it's like, why sleep in the church where you have to have the fire? Because you can sleep in the mine here and you don't have to have a fire. Now, I guess the only difference is that the mine does accumulate, it does accumulate cabin fever risk, whereas the church does not. So that would be the one, that'd be the one benefit of sleeping in the church is that you don't have any risk of, you aren't going to be getting your risk for cabin fever any greater by sleeping there, so. My fiance is pregnant, been having morning sickness every day for the last week. Hell on her, but I also haven't had decent sleep in a week. Oh yeah. That's I mean, it's cool she's pregnant, but yeah, morning sickness is no fun. That's no fun. That's no fun. Morning sickness is not a fun thing. Okay, let's see if I can touch this thing. I'm gonna get a torch out just in case the wolf's down here again. Why could I not touch this deer? It so confuses me. Oh. And now I can. And now I can touch the deer. Okay. So we need to start a fire there. Oh, that's annoying. It's too windy to light a torch. The wolf is up there. Wow. I just got hosed by the wind and everything else. Yes, the fire was lit when I touched the deer before. Why? Is that a glitch right now? Is that a glitch at the moment? Is that you can't touch it if there's a fire lit next to it? I tried to touch the deer before and it was like, nah, you can't do that right now. It was so weird. Yeah, before it was like, nah. I just woke up being coughed on this morning. Yeah, it's very strange. It's very strange. I mean, the reason I lit the fire there was so that I could actually like interact with it, you know? Ah, stupid rabbits. Stupid rabbits, trickster for kids. Now, there's usually a deer over here that you can get a little food off of. Let's see, I got a can, pork and beans, that, some beef jerky, yum. We'll down the jerky. Search the backpack. I don't know if I'm going to be able to light a fire by this deer. That's the problem. Sometimes there's a maple. Yes, yes, like it. I'm liking it. There we go. Now that is the way out of the zone over on that other cliff there. Now on lower difficulty levels, you can actually find a bow up here as well, which is really cool. I don't think I can light a fire here anywhere. No, it's too windy. I could light a fire down here. I don't know how that's going to help me, though. I guess I could light it, grab that deer stuff, and come down here. We're in Desolation Point right now, Honora. And, yeah, this wind is just killing me, man. This wind is just, like, wrecking my day. Golly gee willikers. Golly gee. Plus, the wind is just really freaking loud. 1.8 kilos, and we gotta harvest it while freezing. Yikes. I wish I had a mag lens, because I bet I could get a mag lens fire if nothing else. Really, my says I'm protected from the wind, yet my torch got blown out. Which makes me believe if I start a fire here, it's just gonna get blown out. Wow. Wow. The wind's like, screw you, buddy. Wow, it'd be nice if you could put it right in there. You get a fire right in this hole here, that would be great. Look at that. Look at that spot. That's such a nice little nook and cranny there. Oh, boy. Hey, Beetle. Good morning. BK, hello. How's it going? How are you? Invalid location to place it. Let's try this one more time. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, Carrie, how you doing? We're always having fire problems. The damn wind just does not want to give me a break. You know what I'm saying? The wind just doesn't want to give me a break. The wind's like, no. Atheenon gets no break. I mean, I found this nice little hidey hole here. Unfortunately, you can't build a fire in it, which kind of sucks. But, you know, what can you do? Alright, let's, do we have any? Yeah, let's prepare up a couple of these little bag babies. Raven Cove, good morning, good morning. Oh, now the wind decides to die down. Now the wind goes, oh, you want to do some stuff? Oh, well, sure. We'll chill out for you for a little while. Swearing to God. All right, let's do a little mushroom in that one too. Drink down that mushroom tea. There we go. Have another mushroom tea. There we are. We're nice and warmed up now. And it looks like temperatures aren't as bad now. So I'm going to try to take this hide. It's going to be an hour. That's a lot. But at least the temperatures aren't horrible. At least the temps weren't horrible, and we got some more feathers out of the deal, too. My fire's still going. Been playing on Pilgrim 16 days. Kill my first bear. Nice, Raven Cove. Nice. And are you finding are you getting the zones down a little bit better too? Because I know that's the thing you were really struggling with, is getting the zones kind of figured out. I enjoy watching Death play, but I fail every time I try to play. Hey, you know, Nana, it's not, you know, just play, just have some fun with it. I wouldn't say play on like a certain difficulty level or anything. I just say play on Pilgrim, have some fun with the game. enjoy the beauty of it, you know, and just enjoy the game in general, because there's so much to enjoy in the game. There really, truly is. 11 minutes in each of those little rabbity bits. Alright, I am gonna try to reach Mr. Cedar Limb here. Oh, that's when my fire's gonna go out. Oh, it didn't go out. Nice. I still got 13 minutes left on my fire. How do you think about them apples? Well, looky there. Let's add 3 sticks. There we go. Let's add 1 more coal. Alright. Oh, I can play on Loper, but I don't enjoy it. So I play on Voyager, Pilgrim, or Custom. Yeah, I mapped the, Four-Wheel Muskeg and a Broken Railroad now, but find it too easy as there's so much loot. Yeah, Broken Railroad. Well, and that's one thing. That's one thing on Pilgrim. You will find the loot to be overwhelming. Ath is great at time management, without even thinking about it. I do tend to do a pretty decent job with time management. Time management has never been like a major issue for me, which helps a lot, I think, in this game especially. It really truly does. How long do I have left on this fire? 17 minutes. I need to put a few more sticks on there. Get the hide off this boy right there. I'm better at the hot location survival. Give me the heat. Yeah, no, there you go. There you go. Have you ever played, there's a little game called Star Sand. Have you ever played that one, Nana? There's one called Star Sand, which is really fun. It's a desert-based survival. Good lord. That guy came out of nowhere. That guy came out of nowhere. And Escape the Pacific's a lot of fun too, yes. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, that guy came out of nowhere. Woo! But yeah, Escape the Pacific's a fun one. Star Sand was fun. It does have little wormy dudes you have to fight. But it's fun. And don't forget to like the stream, yes. Good lord. Good lord, Land of Goshen. They're all over me, man. I do Escape the Pacific as it's relaxing to me. Yes, it is very relaxing. We're going to be playing Escape the Pacific this afternoon over on Twitch.
Come on,
pretend the like button is like a wolf and punch it. I like that, BK. I like that idea. That's a good one.
Dry.
Oh, my mouth is dry. Wow. You play Star Sand without the worms? Yeah, the worms can be a little annoying. They always seem to come at the wrong, at the wrong time, I do like Star Sand. Okay, so this one's totally doable now. Whereas before I couldn't get this deer, which was completely weird. Which was so weird. Yeah, the Star Sand has some really good survival and exploration in it, for sure. Hey, Carcass Harvesting 2, look at us. 51 minutes. $36 for that. Have I played... oh, yeah, if you haven't played Planet Crafter, that one's a really chill game, too. Planet Crafter's really good for being, like, super chill. I forgot completely about that, BK. Hey, Garnet, how you doing? Yes, Saturday and Sunday mornings is our live on YouTube Those are our live on YouTube days. Every Saturday and Sunday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, live on YouTube. Yes, BK, I play that one a lot. Yeah, Planet Crafter's a really good one. If you're looking for like a no combat, fun, building, an advancement type game, because I love the advancement in Planet Crafter. It always keeps you going. Ooh, there's one more thing to do. Ooh, there's one more thing to do. It's always so enjoyable. All right, let's get the torch. It looks like we should be able to walk it. Let me grab a few torches, because why not? Okay, this is a really crappy torch we're getting. Alright, there we go. That's a better torch. Okay. Woo! Oh, jeez Louise. So, how goes full-time streaming life? Must be a bit weird not leaving the house to go to work. I know it is. It honestly, Namfoodle, it is really weird. It's weird, but I'm enjoying it so far. It's really fun. Man, so much to watch. I just started Hunted 2 Part 2 this morning. Oh, the Hunted has been... Hunted for 100 days has been crazy, Kenneth. It's been cray. The Hunted Part 2 has been just absolutely insane. Or the Hunted Take 2, since I died on my first attempt. That's been absolutely insane. But how you doing, Kenneth? I hope you're having a good morning. That one is like... I think that it's a very stressful run because the bear's just always there. He's just always there, just chilling out with you. Rawr, get away from me! Get away from me, you bastard. I don't want to be eaten by you. I'm gonna try to make it to the lighthouse. I think that's probably the smart play right now. Let's make it to the lighthouse. I almost said White House. If I can make it to the White House, boys and girls, I can solve all the world's problems. How am I enjoying Witcher 3? Oh, man. I'm enjoying it a lot, Jarex. I'm enjoying... The Witcher 3 has been a lot of fun to play. I will say it is a little overwhelming at times because there's just so much to do in it, and I'm not real good at those kind of games in general. It takes me like a hot second to kind of get into the whole block, parry, dodge, you know, fighting type thing because it's more of an action. Oh, Jesus criminy. It's more of an action adventure than this could be bad. This could be bad. This could be bad. This could be bad. Oh no. Oh my. Woo, Tyler, have a good one. I'll try not to die. We'll see. This could be bad. Really bad. Lighthouse sure is pretty, though. Yep, knew that was going to happen. Well, now. Well, hey, at least we aren't cold. It's warm in the car, and we have food. At least we aren't cold right now. And we got a sleeping bag. Let's sleep for a couple hours. Let's sleep for a couple hours. You don't want to do this on Interloper that much. We're lucky because it's an Aurora out. Yeah, I got meat and guts. So right now it's getting a little cold in the car. We still have an Aurora outside, but that's fine. That's fine. The bedroll will still keep us warm for the moment. This is just a new run started today. Actually, we started it last weekend. We're about We're about 17 days in at this point. All right, we're at -4 now. Let's just sleep it for an hour. So, but it was started last weekend, yes. Started last weekend, so. All right, now it's getting colder. Let's see if we can get out and not get eaten. I've got my rock. You better stand back, Mr. Wolfie boys. 'Cause I've got a rock. Woo! Nana, you're always a good fan. But yes, Gary, we started. Yeah, we started. It feels like last Saturday feels like so long ago, doesn't it, Carrie? It does feel like so long ago. Wow, that is absolutely beautiful with the lighthouse all lit up. All right, well, we took the risk. We got rested so we could actually run, and also getting some of that weight off of us didn't hurt either. This is gonna end badly. Shush. Shush. Shh. It'll go worse if he died while Tyla's gone. Hey, come on now. I would not let Tyla down in such a way. I like that. That's a cool. Let's get a good screenshot here. Wait, gotta get a good color. Get a good color. There we go. There, I took a couple screenshots. That was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. I will get those tomorrow. What am I doing? What am I doing? I will get those tomorrow. I'm sitting here like, oh, I'm gonna go get the rose hips during an Aurora with meat on me. Yeah, that sounds like a really good plan. Sounds like a really good plan. Now, as you saw, I dropped the meat outside, and the reason I did that is that we're still early in the game. That meat's already at 75%. If I eat it, I could get food poisoning. It's at 76. If I eat it, I could get food poisoning once it goes to 75 or below. So I don't want it to decay very much more, because then I got food poisoning chance. Water is leaking through the floor around the drive mechanism up top. The sealant up there looks shot. I went down to Hibernia the other day to see if they had a bit of something I could patch it with, but no luck. A useless bunch like always, but the fellows there have their own problems by the looks of it. Listen to the radio. Oh. Good screenshot of me chucking stuff at the lighthouse. All that's missing is a ghost and Scooby and the gang. Ready? And there's the chips, and there's an emergency stim for us. Lovely. We'll just go up top. We'll start at the top. We'll work our way down. Now, sometimes there would be a jerry can back here. Oh, we got simple tools back there. I've never got that back there before. That's interesting. That's an interesting find. All right, BK, have a good lurk there, my friend. And thank you, BK, for getting everybody to like the stream. Getting everybody to like the stream there. Very important. And when Red Cap gets here, or Red 5 gets here, boys and girls, I have a packagey from Red 5 that I need to open. So we'll wait till Red 5 gets here, and then we'll open it up. So I did go to the post office yesterday, Honora. I did go to the post office. That was the only thing waiting for me there. So I didn't mean to throw a rock. Put those rocks away. So yes, I've got a package that I need to open up. But I'm gonna wait. We'll hold off. We'll hold off for a minute. Dun, 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 dun. Nothing there. We got that spray paint that I'll just pick up just cause. Getting a toolkit's not awful because that means I can repair my hacksaw, which is really nice. I don't know what condition my hacksaw's in, but I've been using it a lot. Yeah, it's 60%. Oh, we had a really good toolkit too. Okay, and I got 2 pry bars now too. So we got a lot of stuff. Hey, Long Darkian, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Yes, it's very exciting. Do the Aurora messages ever change? Yes. There are for each computer. There's like usually 2 to 3 different messages. I think there can be up to 4 messages on some of them. If you look at the buffer memories, there's different, but see, like Aurora. Okay, there we go. It tells you right on it. Echoes from the Lonely Lighthouse, 2 of 4. So we got the second of 4 different ones that can be on this buffer memory. So it'll tell you how many you have of the ones that can be there. So if we were going for all 71 buffer memories, we would have to stay here for 3 more Auroras and hope that we didn't get any duplicates, because you can get duplicates as well. It's not always a different one every time. So we'd have to hope that it wasn't a duplicate. So you may have to stay here for like anywhere a minimum of 4, and who knows how many Auroras you'd have to wait here for it to be the right one. So the buffer memories are actually pretty hard to get all of them. I've thought of doing a buffer memory run. I don't know how interesting it would be, just because there is a lot of waiting around for stuff to happen. So I don't know how interesting something like that would be, but it's something I've thought of doing before. So yeah. Oh, dude, there's so much to learn. Oh my goodness, I'll be the one with the $5 super duper asking any tips going to Forsaken Airfield. Worried about glimmer fog. Well, the one thing I'd say about worried about the glimmer fog is don't worry about the glimmer fog. It's not... The glimmer fog is kind of overhyped in my opinion. It's not as bad. It makes you feel like you need to be all worried about it. What the glimmer fog does is basically it just makes it harder for you to get a full night's rest and get your health back. The bigger problem the glimmer fog causes more than anything is that it makes it so you can't see because there's a fog, hence the name, and it makes it so you can't map anything. It's more of a pain in the butt than anything else. Hey, Wesley Mills, how you doing? I love me some Wesley Mills in chat. Thank you, Wesley. Hi, I don't know if you remember, but I asked about loot like a week ago. Found a revolver from Mountain Town. Now I have found 2 more, so a total of 3 revolvers. Yeah, I found 2. I found one in a cache in Broken Railroad and one in Mountain Town. Where's the third one you found, Jetro? So, yeah, I'll be the one. I wouldn't worry about the glimmer fog much. It's a pain in the butt, but the only place you can escape it is the basement at the airfield itself. You can't, if you're in the zone, it doesn't matter what cave you go in, there's no way to escape it other than that basement in the airfield. And like I said, the main problems that even the effect of it, the insomnia effect, kind of negligible. I've slept a whole night with insomnia and only lasts from like 12 to 36 hours or something like that. So it's not like a big deal. It more than anything, you can't map and you can't see when it's going on. And not being able to see where you're going in that zone is a big pain in the butt because the zone is so wide open. It's even more open than, say, Pleasant Valley, which is a pretty open zone. So just be very careful about traveling in the glimmer fog because you're going to get lost really easily. I got lost multiple times. And unlike a lot of other zones, it's not like you can just walk in a straight path and you're like, in a few minutes I'll hit a wall. Now, you could walk for like 15 minutes in real time and still not hit a wall if you go the wrong direction. because it's that wide open. It's crazy. So just really, if you go into the zone when it's clear out, keep a very high awareness of your surroundings. Go, okay, there's a hill over there, there's a wall over there, there's a rock over there. Like really keep an eye on where your stuff is around you, because if that glimmer fog will just come up like that, and then you'll be like, okay, I know there's a rock. There's a big huge rock over this direction. I just got to turn, and hopefully I'll hit that rock, and then I'll know where to go from there. How frequent is the glimmer fog? It varies. I was starting to get them like every couple of days towards the end of being there but I had been there for like 60, 70 days, and weather does get worse as you stay in a zone longer. So I was getting them every couple of days, which was just a pain in the butt because I was trying to map the zone. I didn't even care about the glimmer fog at that point, other than, damn it, I want to map the zone. And once the glimmer fog hits, it usually lasts for the rest of the day all the way to the night. So if the glimmer fog hits at like 11 in the morning, you'll have a glimmer fog all day long, and you won't be able to do anything, which is kind of a pain in the butt. And yeah, both of those, and one for the Forlorn Muskeg in the cave system near Marsh Ridge. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't got one there. So that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. All right, I need to break down some torches. But yeah, I would be more concerned with the cold in that zone. That zone is really cold, I'll be the one. And it's very windy there, so it's hard to make a fire. I would recommend making sure you have a bearskin bedroll before you go there. It helps a lot. It helps a ton. Having a bearskin bedroll. Redacted with a $5 super, saying Glimmer Fog would be much worse if you... Yes. Would be much worse if the affliction forced one to watch The Glimmer Man, starring the one and only Steven Seagal. A missed opportunity. Hey, you know, it could have done that. I did find a revolver plus 10 rounds in the cave at the waterfall and Forlorn Muskeg in the backpack. Already had the bow, so I didn't have much use for it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so that is one that can show up there, too. It was in the backpack. All right. Well, it definitely seems like revolvers are a thing in Interloper now. I do not want to put an ad in. Shush. Go away, game. Go away. Go away, YouTube. So, yeah. It would be worse if you had to watch Glimmer Man. You know, I like Steven Seagal in Under Siege. Well, actually, I like Erica Leniak in that, but you know, that's a whole nother story for another day, boys and girls. Yes, it is. All right. So, let's see here. We got 36 kilos on us. I think I'm gonna drop a few things here. We're gonna leave a good pry bar, a couple of books. We're gonna leave a toolkit here, a couple more books. I'm just gonna leave some stuff here. That way we'll have stuff when we get back. It'll make us happier. How you doing, Redacted? I hope you're having a good one, bud. Hope you're having a good one there, Stewie. I know that's you. There we go. I like Steven Seagal in Hard to Kill. Yes, he did some good movies earlier in his career. He kind of got full of himself. I think that's the bigger problem. Is Steven Seagal kind of got a little... He started to believe his own hype, you know? It's like his good stuff was all early, and his bad stuff kind of happened after he became semi-popular for doing his action stuff. Then he wanted to be like a serious actor, and it's like, dude, you're a action hero, okay? Just deal with it. You're an action guy. That's your shtick. That is your shtick. You are Action Jackson, okay? You're not like serious. Then he did that one, the one in Alaska, the oil rig one or whatever it was. I was like, okay, I see where this is going. I see where this is going. By the way, also in airfield now, glimmer fog ain't that bad, just annoying, but the weather's insane. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, Jetro. That's the problem. It took me 70 days to get I'd say I got an 85% map. There was a few little tiny dark spots in the middle, and then I had a few things on top and a few things on bottom that I wasn't able to map, and that was about it. And his movies went straight to DVD after Hard to Kill. Yeah, that's sort of the sign of a career going the direction that they don't want it to go. Straight to video. It's gone straight to video. Wow, we have six stims right now. That's crazy. That is cray. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what I was gonna do with that pry bar? Okay, I need to take the pry bar and that with me because I'm gonna break those down for metal if I need to. Because we're gonna go over to the Riken, and then we're gonna go to Hibernia and see if we can find ourselves a pry bar. That is our goal. You can carry a whole lot more, my dear. But yes, Redacted, I'm doing well, my friend. We're having a good morning. Rusty Beta, it's going good today. It's going good. You guys are killing it in chat today. Oh my goodness gracious. You guys are there. Killing it. But yeah, the biggest problem with the new zone is the wind, because this kind of wind here is like pretty much all the time. The wind and the cold is the biggest problem that new zone has. That you'll struggle more with that than you'll struggle with the glimmer fog. Glimmer fog is kind of a it's more of a downer than anything else. It's more of a, oh, instead of a, oh my god, this is gonna hurt. It's more of a, oh, I've got glimmer fog. Crap. I've gotta do stuff and things now. There we go. I usually have that a little more expanded like that. Alright, let's get the scrap metal. Let's drop the meats. I have done the Hunted Challenge Part 1 for 50 days. Have you noticed the bear moves faster as time progresses? I haven't noticed it yet, but I haven't lived that long in it. I noticed, now, when I've said it before, I've done that challenge before. Not to that extent. I did it when, I did it for 100 days before, but it was like, the bear was not the same bear he is today. Let's just put it that way. The bear used to be very glitchy, and he's not that same bear anymore. So the bear that I faced back in the day is a different bear than I'm facing now, and I haven't noticed that. I haven't noticed that yet about him. He seems to move about the same speed that he always has, but I may just be imagining that. I may just be imagining him moving that speed. I'm not 100% sure. I guess, and like I said, I've only lived 12, 15 days in it so far. I haven't lived that long in it yet. So, all right. So we're gonna leave ourselves. God, I hate this thing. I hate feeling like I'm at an angle. I'm gonna leave 5 pieces of coal here. I'm gonna leave some sticks here. I'm gonna leave my metal here. I'm gonna leave my one crappy toolkit here and one crappy pry bar here. There we go. That's some extra metal for us for later on. Cougars are not in the game yet. They are not in the game yet. No. Yeah, I like the tighter shot too. Yes, I looked up there and I was like, wait a second. Usually I have it a little tighter than that. I gotta get it tighter on me. And yes, the green screen is gone, boys and girls. It's a conscious decision I made. I've used a green screen for over 6 years on stream, and I just wanted to change. I know some people have been like, I don't like it so much. It takes away from the game. I get it. It's different. It's new. But unfortunately, all I can say is get used to it, because that's probably the way it's going to be from now on. I'm sorry. That's just the way. I'm sorry, not sorry. Just going to be the way it is from now on. Because I needed a change. I've had a lot of stuff I wanted to sort of show off behind me before that I've never had a chance to do. And for me, I just wanted to have a little bit of a change. So, for those of you who are enjoying it, it's sticking around. For those of you that aren't enjoying it, it's sticking around. So, can't please everybody. But, you know, that's just the way life is sometimes. But, you know, I gotta work. I'm still working on the lighting for it. It'll look cooler once I get some colored light strips down there that'll help with a little bit of the backlighting. Because right now it is very bright. It's very white. And so once I get the lighting figured out a little bit better, I think it'll look a little nicer too. It'll be a little softer in the back. Which is the goal, but I have to order some lights and get those put up and get them ready to go. Right now, I'm just working off of a 2-light system. One main light over here, then another light over there to give me a little bit of shadow. Yeah, once I get the lighting stuff figured out, I think it'll look a lot better too. But it's a work in progress. Everything in a stream is a work in progress. I'm a work in progress, ladies. I am a big work in progress, so. Well, and you know, Rusty, I've had like the Long Dark poster for a long time. I've wanted to display it. I wanted to display it way back in the day, but I was like, it looked kind of weird if it was kind of just hanging on the green screen and it was like the only thing there. It was like the only thing there. It was like it would just feel kind of weird. I must admit, I'm rarely looking at you. Well, and I highly recommend that to be the thing. Looking at me could cause permanent eye damage sometimes, so you may just want to avert your eyes. So. How long does a 2.8 steak take in Long Dark? A 2.8 steak. I'm not sure I understand the question, Cap. How long does a 2. Is this like a trick quiz or something? A 2.8 steak take in the Long Dark. I'm gonna guess 42. Since this is the answer to life, universe, and everything. My suggestion, darker lighting with a constant loop of the sax from Careless Whisper. Careless Whisper. Or I could have some Culture Club going, do you really wanna hurt me? And then I could play that during Streamloots days. Do you really wanna make me cry? Morning mood lighting, yes, morning mood lighting. Hey, and we could just have the morning mood lighting going on, and me with the deep raspy voice going, "Hey, ladies, how you doing this morning? Boys and girls, I'd like to welcome you to the stream. Ooh yeah, We're gonna have a nice day today, don't you know? It's gonna be fun. Good Lord, I can only do that for so long. I can only do that for so long. Oh, how'd Streamloots go? Streamloots was fun. Yeah, do you mean how long it takes to harvest 2.8 kilos of steak? But my sis, genuinely no, but my sis bought a 2.8 kilo roast and would like me to prepare it. The thing is too big for the oven or really any pot we have. Oh, I see. The ASMR, the ASMR stream. This one's south, yes. I just cut it in half. I would cut it in half and cook it like a makeshift barbecue on the balcony. Hey, you can do that if you have a barbecue. You can do that for sure. Where did we spawn? We spawned in Timberwolf Mountain. We're doing a little bit of a different run today. Usually, that sort of spawn, I go to a forge location in the old Forlorn Muskeg. But I went, okay, we're gonna do this a little different. We're gonna go to Desolation Point. Now I have no hammer. I looked all over Coastal Highway, no hammer.
This stuff will come in handy.
Well, looky there, that's nice. Do I have no decoys? Did I take... Oh, I have food. Don't worry about it. You missed Streamloots. Well, every Wednesday morning from 9 a.m. to 1 is Streamloots on Long Dark. So, every Wednesday morning, 9 a.m. to 1. But yes, we spawned in Timberwolf. And I was going to go look and see... Timberwolf Mountain. Then we went into Pleasant Valley. We did a complete run through Pleasant Valley, no hammer. Came into Coastal Highway. We did a complete run in Coastal, no hammer. We then came into Desolation Point, and we've not found a hammer either. So. But I've heard rumor there's a hammer that can be in here. So we got no matches there. I'm trying to see if matches actually spawn in this zone still. No book there. That's interesting. No matches down here either. That would suck. That would suck if you spawn in Desolation Point and the matches weren't there now. Huh. Hey, Euphoria, how you doing? You been enjoying your hunted for... Oh, there's the matches. Oh, wow, they even hit him. They hit him even more. So the matches do appear to spawn in here still. Enjoying your hunted for 100 days challenge. Oh my god, isn't it just... It's not even like... You know, Euphoria, I think the thing for me is like, I like a game like that where it's like, the danger is tangible, but the constant fear is always there. You know, I think that's what sets that one apart. It's not like there's not a lot of points where the danger of the bear is not there. Unless you go inside, you can hang out for a minute and kind of decompress. But dang. Well, good luck cooking that. I don't know anything about cooking stuff like that, so good luck cooking your roast there. Sounds like you got some good help in chat for sure. It's going to be interesting for sure, my friend. Let's see. Do you have anything for me? Nope. Now, we did get really lucky and we found a bedroll. So that sort of also made my decision to come here a little more like, okay, I can do this. Dang, UC has work that time. Oh, dang it. Well, I will also be doing stream loots starting next Sunday. Not this coming Sunday, but the Sunday following. Gamesliff and I are going to start doing stream loot Sunday evenings with Sea of Thieves. So we'll be playing Sea of Thieves with Stream Loots as well. So we're going to have 2 nights of Stream Loot. Well, 2 days of Stream Loots. We'll have Wednesday for Long Dark. We'll have Sunday with Gamesliff and I and Stream Loots. So, and that should be, yeah, that's going to be interesting. What is that? Oh, a distress pistol hiding under the bed. I've never found that there before. That's interesting. Okay, I'm liking that. That's kind of cool. Sometimes there'll be tools either hanging or laying on these shelves. I don't see any there, though. Alright, I'll come back and get that. I can get the safe in the dark. Well, it won't be dark. It'll just be I won't have a torch. I have some torches. I just don't want to... I don't want to have to use them if I don't have to. Sea of Thieves is an interesting game, James. It just, it gets a little trolly after a while. That was my only real complaint about that game, is it gets, you know, when you're first starting out, you can't do much. You're just kind of dinking around, having fun. And then people start getting a little trolly once you get into that game a lot. All right, let's go up the pipe. Let's go up the pipe. But it's a fun game. It's a fun game. It is fun. The game itself is beautiful. I think Sea of Thieves has some of the best ocean and that sort of mechanics that are around. It looks really good. It feels good. It's really fluid and plays well. So up the pipe, there's not a lot. Bandage, a little bit more food. Murder fish! Murder fish, murder fish, murder fish, murder fish. Real ticked off. The cooking will be fine, but seriously, what does she think I'm gonna do for the elephant-sized trunks? You could also cut it in half first and only cook half now, the other half another day. She may have gotten it on sale at that size. Yeah, that seems like a lot. That seems like seriously like a lot of meat. That doesn't seem that doesn't seem like meat that I just go into a store and go, yeah, I want 2.8 kilos. 2.8 kilos of meat. That must have been like a good deal on it, or you know, something like that. It was like a really good price for the poundage. You could always, yeah, and you could always cook some and then you know, freeze the other part or just keep the other part for later. I wish they made a single player mode for Sea of Thieves. I would play it. As it is right now, I don't play it because it's super trollish. Well, that's what I don't like about it, Jarex. Either that, or if they offered private servers on Sea of Thieves, I would totally be down. Hey, another hacksaw, but no heavy hammer. So I got no heavy hammer, love. There's a couple places I have left to check still, and I haven't checked yet. How much fuel do I have right now? I have to check Scruffy's cave. I don't know. It may be in Scruffy's cave. I doubt it, but it may. I'm not saying it can't be. It's very low probability. I don't want to lose a torch there. Let's break down a stick into a tinder plug. But yeah, if they made single player or like friend play or basically private servers that you could utilize, I would totally do Sea of Thieves more. I like Sea of Thieves. I just don't like its trollish nature either. I don't like games that are super trollish. I just don't.
Come on.
What's the mission for today? Well, it was to go forging. It was to go forging. So,
Perfect.
try looking behind that pallet along the safe wall. Sometimes in the past, hammer will be there. Okay. All right. Oh, I'll be the one. Oh my goodness. With the $10 super chat saying, in my hunted challenge, I was crouching by the fishing camp. The bear was over at Jackrabbit Island. He saw me and ran to me in seconds. Oh, geez. That doesn't sound good. It sounds like he's moving way faster. I mean, this pallet here or this pallet here? I don't see it there. I don't see it there, no. About 11. The other place I need to check in here is behind those, is behind the crates over there. So 11. And 33. I wonder if Skull and Bones will be a multiplayer. I don't know. I haven't heard much about that one, so I know whenever something popular comes out, everybody like makes a game that's like it. It sounds like Skull and Bones is like it. I don't know if their game was in development before Sea of Thieves, but and then 17, 11, 33, 17. And 17. There we go.
I think I can use this.
Well, that's surely nice. That's my second head wrap. And I do have another pair of combat pants as well. That was interesting. Well, thank you again. I'll be the one for that $10 super duper. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the bears. I'm gonna have to see if the bears are faster now. 'Cause I don't know if they are or not. See, I think there might be something back there. I gotta break this crate down though to do it. So I play 7 Days to Die. I almost blew myself up this morning. Oh no! Oh no! Thank you for the $5 super. Embarrassing, somewhat ashamed. I've killed myself in 7 Days to Die, Wesley, so I know exactly what you're feeling. I know exactly what you're talking about, my friend. Yeah. 7 Days to Die is a fun one, though, Wesley. That's one I'm definitely going to get back into sometime this year, because I thoroughly enjoy some of the base building, and that sort of stuff in 7 days. I actually did a rocket one time, and I almost killed myself in 7 Days to Die. I don't use rockets anymore because of that. I don't do that. 7 Days to Die is an immolation heavy game. You could do worse. Fall into your own Horde Night setup. I didn't do that, thank God. Thank God I never did that. I never fell into my own Horde Night stuff. So I guess in that instance I was doing pretty good. Let's eat some food here. I'm gonna eat the dog food. But thank you, Wesley, for the $5 super chat there as well. Well, you have my sympathies, man, because you go back and watch some of my old play of 7 days on this channel. Done some pretty crazy things. I've got to get back into 7 Days to Die. That is such a fun freaking game. You know what? No, we aren't that hungry. I was going to be like, we could risk some low-quality food. Nah. I'm not that desperate. I'm not that desperate right now. I've been told 7 Days is way different on comp compared to console. Yes, it is completely different. The main reason being that they haven't updated console for, what, guys, like 8 years? The rights of 7 Days to Die and the updates for it, it's in dispute, or I don't know. There's some legal stuff going on with it. I don't know what it is exactly, but basically it's made it so console stuff doesn't get any updates. And so it's a completely different game. I've been playing a bunch of mods on 7 Days. 7 Days has a lot of good mods. A lot of good mods on it, so I've never actually played. I pretty much just play it vanilla. I've never actually played any of the mods, so I don't know. I don't know a lot about what the mods do. I've seen some of them, and they look kind of cool, but I've never actually played with any of them myself. So this torch is so going out. Bedroll flashlight, give me a clue. Hey, there we go. I love you. I've never played a mod for any game. I've never played mods either. I can't say I never played mods. I used a quality of life graphics mod when I played Mass Effect 1. But who has better mods? 7 Days to Die or Ask Chat? Probably Ask Chat. There are a few that overhaul the whole game. Yeah, I don't really go in for like, oh shoot, that water never boiled. That water never boiled. What happened there? That's weird. I like some quality of life stuff. I don't like actually changing the game for myself, but I like quality of life stuff. Any news on the bird camera? My tech guy has not got back to me with anything yet. I'm kind of waiting on him at this point, Jerix. It's beyond me. It's beyond... I still want to do it. I still want to do it, but it's beyond me. Did you see the new Above Snakes update? I saw the update news for it. They've added Corpse Creek now, I believe, into Above Snakes. I got to go check out Above Snakes again, because it sounds like they added Corpse Creek into it. So, that should be interesting. But yeah, I'm kind of waiting, Jerix, on my friend to get that figured out for me. Ooh, they like that. So I got a new. I'll show you what I got for the birds. Let me see if I can take a picture without scaring this guy away. Sort of had to take this from a long ways away, but I got this new feeder. It's kind of, you can barely see it, but basically it has like it hangs. It has like a metal thing in the middle, and you drop these sort of like cubes of like, they have like nuts and stuff, and they're all like congealed together. And God, they love it so far. They love it. This guy's just sitting out there pecking away at it. Just pecking away. Oh, and horse riding. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Yes, yeah. Above Snakes is torturing us with all the hint and updates. Yeah, it's like a suet cube almost. Yeah, it's like a suet cube. But you can buy them in rings. They're about that thick and about that big around, and you can kind of stack them on it. You can put like 2 or 3 right on it. And the little birds can land on the outside railing. The big bird actually just landed right on the cage. Well, actually, it's not suet. It's not actually suet. It's not actually suet. I have suet cakes out there. Oh, I'm on a second story, and my stuff is inaccessible by anything. Chunky the squirrel is the only one that can really get to it. Is he out there right now?
Surrounded by snow.
I think Chunky is out there right now. He's like on the tree, I think. I think he's figuring out how to get over here. But yeah, they love this new thing. It's like a hard cake that has like seeds and nuts and stuff on it. Can grow big enough for second story around here. Well, they not only would they have to get past the bottom story, but the second story as well. I need new feeders or something. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'll let me pull out the let me pull out the little feeder thing. It's called a snack stack feeder. Put out by Audubon Park. You slide over the center, blah 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 blah. There, and you can get different ones for it. The only drawback is that it doesn't really take things that aren't made specifically for it. So you have to kind of use their products to refill it, which I'm sure is the goal. Although I'm sure if you made your own suet cakes and stuff, you could probably just make them with a little hole in the middle, and you could just slide them right over it. So. The bears around here give no cares. He even went to the deck and stared in the window. Slightly scary. Well, the bears do not care around here. There are no bears around my area, thank goodness. So, for me, I don't have to worry about bears, thank God. We're gonna break down all these torches and get some sticks back, and then we're going to go over to that hole that we made and see if there's anything back there. And if there's not, then the only thing we have left to do in this zone is go visit Scruffy's cave and also go through the mine shaft and see if we can find something there. Other than that, we're just going to have to ditch out of this zone and go along our merry way because we found no heavy hammer yet. We found 2 hacksaws, though, so I guess that's kind of cool. We found 82. Yeah, we found an 82. We had a 60 already. And we found a flare gun, so that's kind of nice.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
That's because I got a lot of water on me. It's fine. We don't worry about bears in the UK either. We have bears here, but they're pretty small comparatively. This is why I came back here, for that bag that had nothing in it. That's why I came back there. The container is back there, you bastages. There's probably nothing in it either, but I have to check. I have to know. I have to know if there's anything in this container. No. You bastards! You put a container back there with nothing in it. Just to make me have to go back there. Damn you. Do you need a heavy hammer to forge? Yes. Yes, I do. Yep. You have to have, you can't make arrowheads, knives, or hatchets without a heavy hammer, unfortunately. It's a requirement. But hey, we got more combat pants, which is good. We're gonna leave some water here because we got tons of water. But yeah, that little ring thing they seem to like. So if you're looking for something cool to put up in your backyard, it's kind of a cool little feeder. I just found it the other day and I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. Hey, Mads, how you doing? Hello, hello. I was gonna leave my cans here too. Can. Leave the spray paint here. There we go. I should have put those maples down. I do not need a cured wolf belt. That can just be decoration. It's decoration. It's decorations, my friends. You're doing great? Nice. I'm doing pretty dang good too. Wow, we do have a lot of matches, which is good. We got some medicines. We got a ton of bandages. Holy crap. And we have a ton of prepared mushrooms and rose hips. So we need to definitely get some fires going on. Start stoking some fires up in our lives. That was not good. That was not good either. Really game. All I want to do is repair my pants. And you're just gonna give me grief. 88's fine enough for me. 88's good enough for right now. Okay, we actually have 2 head wraps, which is really nice. I'm just going to repair that one up, because I hate having head wraps at low condition. It makes me scared. I can rip those pants apart, because I don't need those anymore. Hey, having 2 pairs of combat pants is actually a really nice thing, because... Wow, this window is very weird. Because it actually gives you the same warmth as basically having deerskin pants. The only thing it doesn't give you is the windproof of the deerskin pants, and it doesn't give you the protection of deerskin pants, which I think is like, I think the deerskin pants is like, isn't the deerskin pants just a little bit more? Yeah, it's like 10%. So you don't get the windproof and you lose 3%, but they weigh a whole lot less and they don't give you any sprint reduction. So if what you're going for is warmth, they're pretty dang sexy. So we have no way to kill Scruffy. We have no weapons or anything to actually harm him with. I was listening for bear crows. The bear likes to hunt around here too. So I was just listening for the bear. See if the bear was up. I figured we'd check these places just in case. Just in case. Now going into Scruffy's cave is a little bit dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, we got another wool toque. Well, that's kind of cool. I'll wear that. Going into Scruffy's cave is a little bit dangerous. I'm gonna actually make some newsprint into Tinder because I don't have much Tinder right now. Because he can trap you in there a little bit. It is pretty inexpensive. The feeder itself was like $6, and I think the snack stack little things were like $3 or $4, something like that. Ooh, what's that? I used to go out of town before the quake. It was some peace anyway. I used to go here to get out of town before the quakes. Oh, that's Katie's secluded corner. Interesting. So there's a memento hint. I've never got the mementos in this zone. I don't even know if there's another one. I mean, it's such a small zone. I might have missed one. I am so not in the mode of looking for memento hints that I may have just ran right by one and not even seen it. I easily could have. Oh, did I miss the glove box in that one? Here I am thinking about memento hints, and I'm just like, glove box? Who cares? It's got nothing in it. Oh, jeez Louise. Good Lord. Atlantic Ocean. Where, oh where is Mr. Bear? Oh where can he be? There's a wolf upon my booty. He wants to eat on me. I don't want him to do that though, so I'm gonna light a torch. So I'm gonna go in here first. If nothing else, just to escape this little jerk. And to pick up some birch, because why not? No, stay away. Stay away, Mr. Wolfie. Trying to get birch. I'm trying to get old man beard, but I can't actually target the old man beard. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. They need to fix the targeting on that. Big time. Big time. All right, let's get inside here. We have one last place to check in this little area that we haven't checked yet. So we're gonna go check this real quick. Hey, there's a nice torch. 100%. Very nice. You got your first yellow cube on Dyson. Oh, nice. Nice. That is awesome, man. That game sucks you in, doesn't it? Ah, 90% Fire Striker. I'll take that. Thank you. Yes, may I have another? That would be the only place that had the hammer, though, unfortunately. I'll pick up the coal in here just to do it, but unfortunately that was the only hammer spot that we'd get. That's kind of poopy. Excuse me. That was my stomach. A little. It's on the rumbly side today, you know. At least we got a 100% torch now. Yes, and thank you for giving Tyla a shout out. Please go check out Tyla on Twitch, boys and girls. All around lovely, lovely young lady. She's a lovely young lady, and you take that. You take that compliment right there. And don't you dare disagree with me. But yes, go check out Tyla on Twitch. And give her some love. It's almost nighttime. I'm almost tempted to do this. The cold weather is here. I scraped my windshield this morning, used my supermarket loyalty card. Only got 10% off. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. Now, can I start a fire in here? Cannot start one indoors. No, I can't start a campfire in here. Okay, well, I guess what we're going to do then is we're just going to chill in here for the night. We got enough food. We got health. I've got enough food. We're going to play the... My health is good, so we're going to eat all the crappy food tonight. We're going to eat the sardines. We're going to eat all the low-condition nasty boys. We're going to eat all that garbage. All that stuff's going right down the hatch. Because when you have full health, you gotta make sure that you have at least teas or some antibiotics along. That's the only caveat to that. Make sure you have those along. Don't ask me how I know that, but just make sure you have those along. Because that will be very... Game. Let's have a chat here. I'm just trying to repair up my stuff, okay? I don't care about the shoes because I want to replace those at some point anyway. Oh, here comes Chunky! Chunky. Oh, he's like, hello. How's it going, guys? Hello. He's like, ooh, what's all this stuff on the... Ooh, what's all this stuff? I don't like this stuff. It's like, I don't like this either. It's like, where's the food? Where's the food, Atheenon? Okay, I gotta go. I gotta get... Chunky is here, boys and girls. I gotta go give him some sunflowers. Hold on. Chunky's like, dude, where's the food, man? Where is the food? Hold on, buddy. I'm getting it for you. Bud. He's like, where's the food, bud? Hi, buddy. Oh, here you go. There's some of that. And there's some of that, okay? Jeez, you big baby. God. You big baby. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the run's going good, Poochie. Just no hammer yet. I had to go feed Chunky, boys and girls. Chunky was like, he was very annoyed at me because he came up to the porch. He's like, there's nothing I like out here. What exactly do you expect me to eat, sir? Excuse me, sir. Oh, now he's down. Now he's down on the porch. I just scattered a little food out there. Now he's down on the porch picking up some nuts. He's like, oh, there's some good stuff down here. I like this stuff. I like this stuff. Thank you. Who's Chunky? Chunky is my squirrel that comes to my porch and he eats food. He's Chunky the squirrel. He's like my little friend that comes and visits. He does a little and to get off my porch, he has to do a flying leap to the tree that's probably 3 feet away from my house. It's like 3 feet away from my back porch. He has to do this flying leap. It's so funny because he's just like, it's like he jumps and he just like grabs at all the limbs. He's never missed yet though. He's very aerobatic. But no, I love little squirrels and stuff. So I have little babies. Okay, we're gonna go from the least poisonous possibility to the most poisonous possibility. So far, nothing. Wow, that's shocking. Now, I'm not going to eat all of this because I want to save a little bit of it to cook. Save a little to cook to get a cooking skill up. There we go. All right, I'm not going to eat all of this. I know. I'm trying to get that, Carrie. I'm trying to get one. Trying to get a little bird cam out there. I tried, and unfortunately, there's a lot of technical things that I don't completely understand that cause it to be a major pain in the arse. And I finally got food poisoning from it. Okay. Let's take our meds. There we go. There you go. Stop it. Astrid, you're fine. We got your meds. Now we're going to sleep for 10 hours, but we have to drink some water first. You'll be okay. Can you eventually run out of arrows? No. The reason you can never, ever truly run out of arrows in Long Dark, Gavin, is that you can always go, you can, even if you use if you used every birch in the game, which, god dang it, I forgot to put my birch maple down. If you used every birch in the game, which is going to be a tall order, we're talking hundreds and hundreds of arrows that you'll be able to make out of them. Oh, no, Carrie, I'm actually trying to get a live cam. I actually had one. I set it up out there. I could get it to broadcast to my phone, but we could find no way to get it to go to my PC so I could have it on my live stream. Most of the cameras that are out there that we found, they want you to be hardwired in. So I could buy a camera, install it in my house, and hardwire it in and show like a dog or a room or something like that. No problem at all. So they either want it hardwired into your computer, or if it's a wireless one, they want you to set up a computer that is a dedicated IP for that camera only. And you have to change your IP. You have to change it to be with the camera. It's a ginormous pain in the arse. But yeah. So yeah, for right now, it's just like I'm just kind of putting it on hold, and my tech guy is looking into other options and seeing if he can figure something out for us. So I am actually trying to work on it, though. I do want to do it at some point. All right, so. Sleep there for a few more hours. Boom, bada, bam. Bingity, boppity, boopity, boo. All right, we are ready to go. But yes, you can't really run out of arrows, Gavin, because even, like I said, even if you use up every birch in the game, which is hundreds of arrows that you'd have to burn through, you could still get birch off of Beachcombing here in Desolation Point, as well as Coastal Highway, as well as Bleak Inlet. So you could still go out and beachcomb and occasionally find a birch out there that you can just pick up and use. So in theory, you'd never run out. Now, the thing is, though, it always seems like, I think this also comes from, it always seems like at the beginning of the game, you are using a lot of arrows. In the beginning of the game, you are burning through arrows really, really fast. And that's because your bow skill is low, and you're taking shots at pretty much anything that moves to try to get your bow skill up. In addition, you are missing a lot as well, and your arrows do break down. But later in the game, you aren't using your bow that much. You don't need as much food. You don't need to be using arrows as much as you were before. They're mainly used for protection against wolves. And if you want to take a big game down, like a deer or a wolf or a bear or a moose or something, you'll use it then. But you're not just willy-nilly firing off arrows anymore. Screen capture the camera app to your phone and stream it through OBS doesn't really work that well. The problem with that is I need to have it all in one stream. I need to have it. My OBS runs through my streaming computer. I have to have it through that, and my tech guy has looked at it, Poochie, and none of the stuff works. He's looked at it, and none of it works. Mads has news, 200 terawatts is still growing. Wow. Wow. Believe me, my tech guy, if he can't figure it out, I'm not too worried about it. If he can, he'll figure it out someday, but it's not my biggest concern. Now, my tech guy did say that there was a system he found. It's a mere $800, and it would totally do exactly what I want it to do. So, if someone really wants it that badly, if they want to donate $800, I could set it up tomorrow. But unfortunately for me, a camera for birds is not worth $800. If I can't do it for under $100, I'm sorry, guys. It's just not gonna fly at this point. So yeah, he was like, well, I have a solution for you, and I'm like, my first question was, so how much would the solution cost me? And he's like, it'd only be about 800 bucks. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it just sucks. It sucks that it's complicated. It sucks that it's complicated. Why does it have to go and make things so complicated? God, you remember Avril Lavigne? Good Lord, whatever happened to her? I know she married somebody. She married some country star or something like that. Whatever happened to Avril Lavigne? You know, if in the future, when this fully takes off and I'm making the big bucks, we got the 6 figures rolling in, I'll do it then. That's a ways away. A month's rent? Good God, I wish my rent was only that much. I wish my rent was only 800 bucks.
Come on, little fire.
One day, once upon a time it was. What?
Why didn't that work?
They split, she got Lyme disease? She got Lyme disease? Why? Did they split because she got Lyme disease? That seems kind of petty. That seems kind of petty. They're scruffy. They're scruffers. God damn it. Get going. Okay, we're gonna use our accelerant. Oh, I used my fire strike. I didn't mean to do that. This is the last place I can think of to check, boys and girls. Oh, I thought that was a heavy hammer there. I saw that. I was like, ooh, heavy hammer. No, it wasn't a heavy hammer. It's just a scarf. I got a raw coho salmon at 50%. What the hell is even that? Yeah, well, that's why I was saying, Cap. The chance of running out of arrows is very low. I guess I'll cook that just 'cause. Playing with fire, boys and girls, but there's one last place I have to check. Ow, I can't get up that hill? What the hell? What in the hell is Good Lord. Good Lord, game. What the hell is going on? Why can't I get up this hill? Jesus criminy. Trying to kill me here. Alright, there's just a deer in here. This is super dangerous what I'm doing right now. I should not be up here. Usually there's a body in here. Alright, screw this. Screw this, there's no hammer. There's no hammer. We're done. We're done. Nope, 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 nope. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. The good news is he's kind of trapped in there as long as we have a fire going. The bad news is he's trapped in there as long as we have a fire going. As long as we got a fire going, he's kind of trapped in there. But that's a good news, bad news kind of situation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if only he knew it wasn't loaded. He just wants some pets. Still feels odd to see you live on YouTube. Isn't it weird? It is weird, Tony. It is a little bit weird. Okay, that thing is way too heavy to carry, and I don't want it. It's a stinkier. Scruffy, I left you a coho salmon. I even cooked it up for you, buddy. I cooked it up for you and everything, my friend. Hi, Tony. How you doing, by the way? I cooked it up for you, my friend. You get to enjoy the coho salmon. Got to move myself and shrink myself. There we go. There, I moved and shrunk. I moved and shrunk myself. Yes, that was Scruffy. Scruffy is the one that lives here in Desolation Point. This is the only... That's one of the 3 indoor wolves in the game. There's Scruffy, Fluffy, and Sketchy. Scruffy lives here. Fluffy is now not in the Carter Hydro Dam anymore. She's down in Bleak Inlet in the cannery. And then Sketchy is the wolf that lives in Hush River Valley in the cave. And we call him Sketchy because he's kind of sketchy. He's not as sketchy now as he used to be. He used to be a lot sketchier than he is now. Now he's not as sketchy. He used to be really sketchy. No hammer. We got to go to Pleasant. We got to go to Mystery Lake. We should have gone there in the first place, I guess. Got to go back to Coastal Highway to Mystery Lake to Forlorn Muskeg, I guess. I mean, unless I'm just like missing the hammer completely. Which could be. Could be. Nope. Fluffy is the Fluffy used to be the wolf. There used to be a wolf in the Carter Hydro Dam, affectionately known as Fluffy. That wolf is no more because the dam got a little too crazy. The dam got a little too crazy with all the electricity stuff. There's a stick. A fish or something. It's a smallmouth bass.
Carry this load for much longer.
I'm gonna move right up here. Anyone know how to get YouTube to use more screen space so it's just Atheen chat and less white space? I don't know. I think if you go down and if you're on YouTube and you want to, YouTube has several different modes on it, Tony. You can click for widescreen, or you can click to full screen. I think you can full screen it. Oh yeah, and you can up at the top of chat. There's 3 little dots. If you click on those, you can pop out chat, and you can put it over top the part of the stream if you want to. Yeah, YouTube is pretty bad. As far as like their live stream setup, in my opinion. I wish it was better, but it is what it is. So looking forward to Monday when Hogwarts opens for early release. What house are you gonna be? I just do a little beach combing because I figure we gotta work our way back here anyway, so. We gotta work our way back here anyhow. Theater mode, yes. Theater mode, that's the one I was thinking of. Theater mode. I tell you, Hufflepuff. As a partner, they don't like us to do it. As a partner, they technically, technically affiliates and partners should not stream simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube. And for me, it would just be too much with chat and stuff, try to keep up on both things. There are streamers who do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I know Ninja does, but Ninja has no partnership with Twitch either. So Ninja's like, screw it, I don't need it. But for me, it'd be too much to keep under control at once, and so basically, I would have to choose. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention to Twitch chat. I'm gonna pay attention to YouTube chat, and I'd get blasted for doing one or the other. So I'm just like, it's more headache than I really want to deal with. I guess is what it comes down to. Twitch does not want its partners and affiliates to do it either. Heck, for a long time, Twitch did not. It's actually still in your partnership and affiliate agreement that if you are a partner or an affiliate of Twitch, you cannot stream on other platforms, period. That you can lose your partner or affiliateship with them if you do. But they relinquished that a while ago and sent out a letter telling everybody, yeah, it's okay to do it. We don't want you to do it at the same time, but you can now stream on other platforms. Because they were getting a lot of pushback from their big content creators who were like, well, screw you, we're leaving. Because YouTube changed a lot of their, or Twitch changed a lot of their payout structure for their large content creators. Because what they had done before is YouTube actually has a better content creator platform split. It's 70-30. So basically all super chats, memberships, the streamer gets 70, the platform gets 30, which I understand. They got to keep the lights on, they got to pay the bills. Well, Twitch used to give its the large content creators the same split as an incentive to keep them there exclusively. They were like, okay, to keep you there exclusively, we will give you the same split that you would get on YouTube. Well, they stopped doing that. And so a lot of the larger content creators went, well, we're just gonna go on YouTube then because it's a better deal. It's a better deal for us. You aren't being as fair to us as they are. So a lot of them like bailed. And so they were like, oh, reactionary Twitch, which they always are. They always react. They never like do anything unless it's like a problem. Same thing with the DMCA stuff, and go down the list. They reacted and went, oh God, well, we got to do something to keep the people here. So we'll let all of our affiliates and stuff. Good God. We'll let all the affiliates and now it wants me to use my birch bark. Oh my God, Becky. Oh my God.
Sure getting cold.
Can I get a fire started today, please? Some of the washed up stuff seems a bit odd. I found metal scraps the other day. Yes, you can find metal scraps, and you can find cloth, birch, maple, all sorts of stuff. And Red 5, how you doing, buddy? I saw you there. I was trying to answer that question, though, so I had to ignore you for a couple of minutes there. Sorry about that, my friend. All right, let's get warmed up here real quick. How much old man beer do I have? I got 2, and I've got 8. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's get the meat off this guy. And then we have a special... got a package here. It feels soft and furry. It feels soft and furry, boy and girl. So we're gonna open it really quick. We're gonna open it here real quick. Let's see what it is. I told Red 5 I wait, so see what it is. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's get the reveal. Bam! Red 5 t-shirt with Red 5 Gaming on the back. Ooh, sexy. Oh, and it's even got the, oh, it's got double logo. It's got the Red 5 love on the shoulder. Woo! Okay, I gotta go put this on. I'm not gonna change here on stream. I'm gonna go off screen for a second. You dirty birds. You dirty birds. Want all see me change right on stream. I see how it is. There we go. Alrighty. Woo! Look at that. Look at that. Got the Red 5 love right on the sleeve. Thank you, Red 5. Oh man. No, dude, I love it. I love it. And it's got Red 5 Gaming on the back. Got the Red 5 Gaming on the back, baby. It's very nice. You wanted to see the change? Hey now, you dirty bird, you. You naughty. You're just naughty, aren't you? You naughty girl. I want the hide. No, I didn't want the gut. I didn't want the gut. I wanted the hide. Okay, there's that. But thank you, Red 5. I appreciate it. It's very comfy. I like it. I like the shirt. It's very comfy. Very comfy. Very nice. Very nice. Well, you know what? It's all right, Red 5. I wanted to support you and get that Pause Fellowship shirt myself. So, all right, let's grab some torches because we're getting a little low. Okay, I hear you, crows. Good lord. Good lord. That's okay. That's okay, Tyler. I'm a little naughty in my own, in privacy. I'm not naughty. I'm not naughty when I'm, you know, out in public. You know, that's more of a private thing. No, I am pure as the driven snow. That's what I am. Jeez Louise. I gotta keep up that image. I'm pure as the driven snow, my friends. I would never do anything untoward. Ooh, what is that right there? Is that a birch bark? Is that really a birch bark? It looks like it's out on weak ice though. And I'm overweight. And I'm really overweight. Okay. Let's drop some stuff back here. Hold on a second. We got to get light. We got to be quick on our feet right now, boys and girls. All right, now we're a little more agile. Oh. I thought this was going to be weak ice. Thought that was going to be weak ice. I could have sworn it was going to be weak ice. I don't understand. I'm a gentleman in the streets and wait a second. No, that sounds wrong. That sounds wrong. Public naughtiness. Whoa! Tyler can get into that. Why am I carrying this fish? I don't need that fish. That fish is nothing to me. He's ruined already. I'm just gonna pick him up and leave him because that way he can do other stuff. That way the coastline can respawn. Yeah, the weak ice is weird. I can't really beachcomb now because I'm exhausted, so we gotta go find somewhere to sleep. First train to Hogwarts is in 48 hours. Should I save a seat in the compartment for you and Tyler? I did not get it yet. I don't know. I'm sure Hogwarts is going to be a fine game. I'm sure it's going to be a fine game. I just have, like, zero interest. It has nothing to do with Hogwarts. It's just I just don't have much interest in it. I'm not a Harry Potter kind of person, I guess. Ooh, it's a Woltook. How did a freshwater fish end up in an ocean coast? I have no idea. So is it just gonna let me have these? It's just gonna let me have this stuff. You'll play it off stream? Yeah. Yeah, it's not my kind of game. It'd definitely be a game if I wanted to play it off stream. I probably would have a lot of fun. I just don't think I just would not probably stream it. It's one of those, I guarantee you, it'll have, I would guess on opening day, there'll probably be, I'm gonna say 60 to 80,000 people watching channels that have that are playing Hogwarts Legacy. Of those 60 to 80,000 people, I'll say 95%, 98% will be watching the top 10 streamers, probably top 50 streamers, and of those top 50 streamers, all of them will have over 1,000 people watching a minimum. No, actually, it's a solo game, Zylock. It is a solo play. It is a solo game. It's a long form RPG though. It's sort of like it'd be like playing Red Dead 2 or Witcher 3. Yeah, there'll be tons of streamers. There'll be thousands of people streaming it, and majority of those will be streaming it to 1 or 2 people. The people whose channels will grow off of that game are the top 50 to 100 streamers who you'll probably have to scroll down past 100 before you'll find somebody who has less than 100 people watching them. That would be my prediction. Now, it'd be interesting to see though, Honora, because I'd be willing to give it a shot. I'd be willing to, here's my deal. I'd be willing, I think when we get over to the Twitch side, yeah, you'll have 3 streamers who share 69K between them. Yeah, pretty much. That's my prediction, but here's the interesting thing. When we get over to the, Twitch side, Honora, and I'm willing to do it. Believe me, I'm willing to do it. When we get over to the Twitch side, I would be interested in you putting up a poll and just kind of getting, once we get some people in, once we have like, say, a good audience size, putting up a poll and see, I never played Harry Potter. I've never played a Lego game in my life. Putting up a poll and seeing if people would be interested in watching me play it. I'm not going to play it for long, maybe a week at most. I'd be curious to see if people want to watch me play it. I don't think it's going to be like a big game for my channel either. But let's try it when we get over there, Honora. Let's put up a poll and see. I mean, I'm not against it. Believe me, I'm not against it. I'm just like, me. Maybe I'd start playing it and I'd be like, oh my god, it's the greatest game ever. Yeah, I've seen the price tag. It's a $60 game. It's a $60 game, but people wanted me to give it a try. I guess I could give it a try. I don't have a lot of food left, do I? I'm looking forward to Wild West Dynasty myself, Euphoria. That's the one I am doing. I heard the argument that small streamers might have the experience of people coming into their stream and ranting at them about chat, about the JKR thing and ruining. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. I don't care. People who come in and rant and yell in my stream just get banned anyway, so. And I think that's rude, because it's like, I'm just playing a video game, so go F yourself. What's Wild West Dynasty? So the creators of Medieval Dynasty, Jerix, are coming out with a game called Wild West Dynasty. When you, well, you know, and we live in cancel culture now, so, you know, that, you know, if somebody doesn't like what you do, they try to cancel you and everything around you because they want to basically drive you into the poorhouse based on something you've said or something you said or something you did, you know, whatever. Wild West Dynasty is a game that is put out by the same creators of Medieval Dynasty, and it takes place in the 1800s and in the Wild West of the United States, and you basically build your own little community, your own world. You hire villagers. You probably, I would imagine, in Wild West Dynasty, you'll probably like make a little frontier town instead of like a village like you do in Medieval Dynasty. You'll probably create a frontier town and finally have like a saloon and a barber shop. And I'm just guessing. I don't know, but I'm just guessing. You know, based on what I've played with Wild West Dynasty, that will sort of be the thing. It's basically like a little bit of a world builder, but it's all in first person. There will probably be bandits you have to face, and you know, things like that you have to do as well. See, now that I hear about people like wanting to ban the game, I don't even know what it's about. That makes me almost want to play it more. That makes me want to almost play it more because I hate people that do that. I just absolutely despise people that do that. I don't like bans on stuff. I think it's stupid. So that makes me almost want to play Harry Potter more now. And I don't even know anything. I don't even know what's going on with it. So that makes me actually more interested. My interest has now gone up. I'll have to look into this, why they're trying to ban it. I mean, did she murder somebody, or, you know, did somebody like do something really bad? I mean, did she like, it's because of JK, not the game? Oh, well, did she murder somebody or hurt somebody, or is she in jail? Is she in jail? Or did she do something to a kid? If she did something to a kid, then I will ban the game. No, if you touch a kid, you're done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So if you touch a kid, you're done. But as long as you didn't like touch a kid or murder somebody. JK's now her thoughts on homophobia. She's very racist and against LGBTQ plus. Something she said on Twitter like 10 years. Oh, God. Oh, Lordy B. Lordy B. So it comes down to the message. Okay. It's the message. She said something wrong. Oh, great. Let's cancel her. She said something wrong 10 years ago and said cancel. No, goodness gracious. She's offended the trans. Oh, God. I don't want to even get into that. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. I don't even want to get into that. She's a bit right of center on some social. Oh, well, that means she's a Nazi then, right? All right. Well, I see where this is going real quick. Well, you know, hey, I may just pick up the game and play it anyway then. Though it's clearly written in her books that she isn't. Oh. Oh, wow. It was a tweet from 10 years ago? A tweet from 10 years ago. So we're still judging people by what they said 10 years ago. Wow. Wow. 10 years ago was such a different world, too. Wow. Maybe she's, I mean, I don't know. 10 years ago me is a completely different person than I am today, so I don't know. I guess people never change, right? People never change. They can never like grow up and have opinions that are different than they had 10 years ago. Alrighty then, moving right along. Yeah, I didn't even know that was part of the controversy, so that's interesting. I don't keep up on a lot of that stuff, so I didn't even know that was a controversy. Oh, there's another. Ooh, did we get another one? It's leaking through the floor. Nope, that's the same one. People do change sometimes. Sometimes for the better, Sometimes for the worse. I mean, I've seen people change for the worse before. You know, sometimes people... Oh, shoes, I dropped that. I didn't mean to drop that. I've seen people change for the worse before. But some people change for the better, too. People might want to ruin your fun. Oh, they just get banned. But as long as I know about it in advance, they just get banned if they did. It actually, controversy like that makes me want to just play the game more because I hate people that do that to other people. I've always hated the cancel culture thing, and I've always hated like the protest crowd like that. I mean, you have a right to protest, but you don't have a right to try to ruin other people's lives. Unless, like I said, unless they've touched a child. If they've touched a child, you go after them with both barrels, baby. I'll have no problem with that at all. You touch a kid, you're done. But other than that, or if you're like in jail for murder or something, I mean. So maybe I will do a Hogwarts stream. Maybe I'll do a Hogwarts stream. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Now I have to think about it. I'm going to have to go look into this. By the way, tweets for 2020. Oh, so they're a couple years ago. 10 years ago was 20. Was 2020. Well, then I'll have to look into it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'd have to think about it because I may not want the controversy. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'd have to go look into it. I don't take social media's word for what's going on, because social media has always got its own little thing that it does. So I don't take social media's word for anything going on. I'll go look at it myself and make up my own mind about what she either said or didn't say. And because a lot of times you say something that just doesn't quite meet what the talking points of whatever group, whether it's left or right. It steps outside their talking point, and they get all upset about it, you know? They get all upset about it, and then they start losing their stuff. So, I'll go check it out myself and see what's going on. So now I'm curious. Now it's got me going, maybe it's something that would be interesting. I don't know. Well, yeah, it's a game. It's a video game. I have a feeling if not one copy of this video game ever sold, I have a feeling that JK is completely fine. I have a feeling she does not give two rats booties about it. If it didn't sell one copy, I have a feeling she would be just fine. I don't think it's gonna ruin her day in one single iota.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
You touch a kid, wood chipper? Yeah, pretty much, Wesley. Pretty much. I have zero. I think people who harm children are worse than pretty much anybody else, because children are the most vulnerable among us. Children are the most vulnerable among us. They have the least ability to protect themselves. That's the job of us, is to protect them. As a society, as parents, as everything else. That's our job, is to protect them. And people who harm children are the worst of the worst. In my eyes. Anyway. She already has major FU money. Yeah, probably does. But yeah, they are the worst of the worst. I could not imagine. I have 2 children. And I think once you have children, it even becomes more crystallized. I think everybody sort of realizes that in their head, that doing things against children is bad. But I think once you have children, it really crystallizes it, because then they're your children. And you're thinking like, what if somebody did something to my daughter? What if somebody did something to my son? And that really, that hits home really close. Really close when you have your own kids that you now are like protective of. And you're like, hell no. Oh yeah, Harry and the rest of the crew are not in Hogwarts. Yep. The whole franchise is much bigger than her for the most part. I enjoy the art despite her, rather because of her. Yeah, you know, and a lot of times you can enjoy art despite who it's from because it's good. And honestly, I think honestly the world of Harry Potter is, I mean, it's much bigger than her anymore. I mean, it's not her thing. I mean, yes, she does probably make money off of it and all that sort of stuff and residuals and royalties and everything like that. But the world of it is way bigger than she is at this point. It's like Disney. You know, I'm not a big fan of Disney and what they've done with Marvel and Marvel and Star Wars, but the properties are way bigger than just them. They're going to continue to roll on whether I like it or not. And as I've done with Disney Marvel and Disney Star Wars, if I'm not happy with it, I don't have to spend my money on it. I can move along and go enjoy other things and be like, hey, those that still enjoy it, I wish you all the best. I've heard really great stuff about Andor. I just don't care anymore. The apathy sets in and you just stop giving two craps about it. You don't even have the energy to really be mad about it any longer. So, I just have moved on from it, and I don't even get angry about it. I'm like, yeah, I'm just not a big fan of it. But see, that's the thing, is like, I'm excited for Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I'm a Star Wars fan. I love Star Wars. I'm excited for Jedi Survivor. You know, and I'm excited to see what it does with the Star Wars stuff. Because I love Jedi Fallen Order. I think Jedi Fallen Order was a great game. I really enjoyed it, so I'm excited for Survivor when it comes out. See, Mads, I've heard from a lot of people that it's pretty good. That is pretty decent. She's one of the richest people in UK, so just doing a long string of rich Brits with out-of-touch views. Hey, you know, it's one of those things where I don't really get into a whole lot of that. It's like, whatever. Why? Hey, you know, Mr. Wolf, I was just gonna say, why can't people just get along and stop being douchebags to each other? And what do? You run up in my face and you try to be a douchebag to me. Hell, even people in prison hate prisoners who harm children. That should tell. Oh yeah. I know a guy who was in prison, and the people who were like in there for, the people that were in there for like stuff, you know, stuff against children, were like the lowest of the low in the totem pole of hierarchy. Because even in prison, there is a social hierarchy of who's on top, who's not on top, and they are like at the lowest of the low. They truly are, Donald. They truly are. Well, you know, I guess Honora, when we go over to Twitch side, we could put up a poll and see if people want me to even give Harry Potter a look or a try. I don't mind. You know, I'm not like gonna put tons of effort into it, but who knows? Who knows? We could give it a shot. I mean, oh, is this? Oh, wait a second. Hello, Squirrel. Who are you? There's another squirrel trying to come over onto my porch. Hasn't quite figured out how to do it yet. Oh, don't jump, dude. Don't jump. Don't do it. Don't do it. Mr. Squirrel, don't jump. Don't jump. He's looking at it like he's like, I'm gonna jump, sucker. I'm jumping. You might as well jump. I think Chunky might have made a friend, yeah. Or he's just starving. I was reading online that, not that I trust everything online, but, you know, when it's about nature stuff, it's like, it's probably true. But I was reading online that a lot of squirrels die in the wintertime because they just don't have enough food. Wintertime is one of the big die-offs for squirrels because they don't generally have enough food. They generally, a lot of them starve during the winter because of that, because they haven't put away enough stuff for the wintertime.
it's a big die-off for him anyway. Well, and I think also in a way, stories don't have to be in touch. I don't want my stories. I'm tired of my stories reflecting modern sensibilities. I like stories that are good stories. I like stories that have good character arcs, that are interesting. Maybe they're a little offensive in parts. I'm sure Mark Twain's stories were offensive even in the time they were written, and they're offensive even now. But, you know, I hate that all stories have to be made for modern sensibilities or made for a modern audience. It's like, no, they don't. No, they don't. I don't want them to be in touch with what modern sensibilities change every 10 to 15 years. So what's in vogue now is going to be different than later. I want my story to be timeless. I want it to be a good story that will last the ages. I want it to be a good story that has good morals in it, that has a good message in it, that is a timeless message that never changes. You look at a story like Charlotte's Web, or you know, a story that is some of the classic children's stories. They are classic children's stories. A Wrinkle in Time or something like that. You know, they're classic children's stories because the messages and the characters and the fun of those stories are timeless. They don't ever change. It's because they weren't written with a I want to put a message into my story type idea. They were written because they're good stories, and they're written with love for storytelling. Look at Lord of the Rings. Look how Lord of the Rings, and even that one gets crap. Even that one gets crap. Yeah, the wolves coming into the church. I had a wolf standing right up here. Right up there. Did I play the Walking Dead games? I played a few of the Telltale ones, yes. I did play a few of the Telltale ones. I got kind of bored of them. I like being offended. Being offended makes me have to think about things. And most of the time when I'm offended, I think about it. I'm like, yeah, what it was really offensive, you know. But sometimes I'll be like, it makes me think about, makes me, if anything, it helps me consolidate what I'm thinking and gives me good arguments to strike back at what I don't, you know, agree with. I mean, isn't that what you're supposed to do? I mean, that's what back when I was taking debate in school, they told us, even if you don't agree with the other side, you need to learn how to argue the other side just so you can defeat the other side. If you don't learn to argue the other side, you'll never be able to defeat it. If you can't see it from their point of view, whether you agree with it or not, you'll never be able to defeat it, because that's the art of debate. That is how you truly debate with somebody, is you have to see their side of the argument, whether you agree with it or not. And there's a lot of people's ideas that I don't agree with, but I get where they're coming from. I can shoot down where they're coming from, but that's because I've been able to build up arguments against it. Instead of just reading into the universe, I've actually been able to, like, understand what they're you know, trying to propose. So yeah, well, see, and that was the other thing in debate that they always told us. If you start personally, you have lost immediately. You've lost the debate immediately if you start personally attacking, or the first person to call names, calling people the Yahtzee word, or fascist, or, you know, bigot, or anything like that. You've immediately lost the argument, because you aren't arguing the points of the argument anymore. You're arguing the person and not the argument. You're not actually arguing against what they're saying. You're arguing against them, and that's a stand that our debate teachers told us, don't ever take that, because people won't take you seriously when you start debating that way. They'll be like, well, this person's run out of ideas to defeat their argument, so now they're just going on personal attacks. And that's what it comes across as. Yeah, name calling's not okay. Our parents told us name calling wasn't okay. We're getting the hell out of here. What if they're arguing for fascism? Well, then you argue against fascism. You don't argue against the person. Arguing against the person is not debate. That's the thing, is arguing against the person is not debate. You have to debate the idea, not the person. The idea is out there, and it sucks. I mean, fascism is a horrible idea. I think most people don't understand what fascism is anymore. But fascism is a horrible idea, on the same bent as socialism is a. Honestly, you go the really dark side on socialism, and it's a bad idea too. They're basically the same idea on different ends of the spectrum. That's what we were taught back in school. But you know, I grew up in the '80s. We had you know, the USSR communism thing that the United States was all against. But yeah, I mean, you know, you got to argue against the idea. Arguing against the person is a lose-lose. Is a lose-lose. You're gonna end up in a bad spot at that point. Ooh, I need to get rid of some rocks. But no, fascism is bad. I mean, you know, hey, we can all agree on that. Fascism is good for some people, though, just not many. Yeah, well, fascism is good for a few at the top, I guess. Hey, Oscar, how's it going? Oh, we started talking about debating stuff, and how, you know, back in high school, you know, back in the dark ages, back when I was going to high school, back in the dark ages, you know, the 80s, those hippies from the 80s they were wearing tie-dye and stuff. But back in the 80s, we were told to debate the idea, not the person. If you debated the person, you were automatically losing. But yeah, what? Yeah, exactly, Oscar. You're like, what? What the hell's going on around here? We've gone on the deep side. What the hell have I walked into? What the hell is even that? How overweight are we? Oh, we're a little bit overweight, aren't we? We're coming back heavy D, baby. Yes, for anyone wondering, this combo started with the Harry Potter Lego game. Well, it actually started with Hogwarts Legacy. I love tie-dye, Melissa. I love tie-dye. Let's get on to a happier subject. You know, back in the 80s, we made our own tie-dye. It was super fun. We would have tie-dye parties. We'd go get some white t-shirts. We'd get the rubber bands. We'd knot them all up. Oh, it was so awesome. Neon green leg warmers. Oh, those were awesome too. Those and the high-waisted jeans, which I guess are coming back. Ladies, I was always a fan of the high-waisted jeans. The low-ride jeans. The low-ride jeans, honestly, I never thought were that flattering on anybody. I didn't like them. I like the high-waisted jeans. I thought those were way more flattering. It's just how it is. But I grew up in the 80s, so high-waisted jeans are where it was at, you know? Low-ride jeans, I don't like them. I don't like them. They look kind of, I don't know what's the word I'm searching for. I don't want to say trashy. Oh, did I just say that? No, I don't want to say the word trashy. They just look a little, I don't know. What's the word? Uncomfortable. Cannot stand ripped blue jeans. You know, the ripped blue jean thing, I don't mind the pre-stressed ones, the ones that have, like, you know, the acid wash, the stress type stuff, but like the ones that are all like literally like from your ankle to your upper thigh, it is ripped all the way up. Yeah, those are it is a little revealing. They are, I guess maybe that's the word. It's just they're a little revealing, and I don't know. It looks, they come off a little, I don't want to offend anybody though, because to me as a guy, they come off a little, look at me, desperate. Because they don't look comfortable. I mean, that's the thing, is they don't look comfortable. Highway, the low-cut jeans never look comfortable. They never did. They never did. Now, if you enjoy wearing low-cut jeans, go for it. I'm not gonna say you can't. I'm just saying, from my perspective, they don't look comfortable, and they just don't look real. I just don't think they look good. I know there's probably guys out there like, oh, dude, I love the low-cut jeans. Oh, they're so hot. They're so cute. I love them. And I'm just like, well, you know, everybody's got their own personal taste, you know. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I'm just gonna say it's not for me. It's not for me. It's not for Papa G. I'm not into it. Oh well, I always like leaving more to the imagination. I think is always the better way to go, ladies. Yeah, you know, there's that old adage about about giving away the milk for free type thing, you know. You give away too much for free, and it's just not. You're gonna attract the wrong. You're gonna attract. First of all, you'll probably attract the wrong kind of person, the person that you're not looking to attract in the first place. And there's no reason for it. I'll tell you a little secret, ladies. You don't have to try that hard. I'm gonna give that one to you for free. You don't have to. Guys are pretty easy. You don't have to try that hard. You don't. You don't. Guys are pretty simple creatures out there. We aren't real complicated. We aren't real complicated. If you give it for free, well, that's, you know, James, I was taught really young to always, if something was offered to me for free, oh, we're dumb in that. Oh, yeah, we're dumb in that way. We're dumb in that way. For us guys, you know, when a guy meets a girl that he's interested in, he's not sitting down with her playing 20 questions going, so what do you do for a living? How much do you make? What do you do for a living? We're not seeing how secure financially she is and that sort of stuff. We're just like, hey, is this person somebody who seems to be into me? Is she of my taste? You know, whether that be tall, small, skinny, large, whatever it is, you know, older, younger. Guys' requirements are a little bit different, you know. I mean, I've been out on a bunch of dates where immediately the girl's asking me, what do I do for a living? What are my hobbies? You know, that sort of stuff. And yeah, guys are interested in a surface sense in that stuff, but not really. When it comes down to it, we're just way simpler on that end. And there are some guys, I'm just talking generalities, there are some guys who will be really interested in that stuff. Most guys off the bat, though, that's stuff that's down the road, you know. And we're more interested in, you know, how sweet you come off and how good you look and you know, how wholesome you seem in a lot of ways. For me, anyway. I like a nice, wholesome girl. I know that's old-fashioned of me, but like a nice, wholesome girl. Food, sex, sleep, and I'm clean. I'm happy as a clam. Well, yeah. Guys just want to not have a lot of stress most of the time. Take it off. Take it off. Put it on. Put it on. Put it on. Put it on. So yeah. How much oh god. If a girl's a nerd, that's big bonus points. Big bonus points. Yeah, girls like to get to know a guy a lot better before they get close to him. Guys are not that particular. The guys have a very different a different approach, I guess. Yeah, they have. Yeah, girls have. Yeah. That's my one big red flag. They have to like video games in some sense, or at least not be opposed to them. Yeah, at least not be opposed to them, and not be opposed to like the life of a content creator. That's tough. I mean, it's tough being a content creator and doing stuff on Twitch and YouTube, and you know, and having any female take you seriously. It is. Most of them don't. Let's be honest. Most of them don't. Most of them are like, you do what? They're like, cereal? Cereal and toast? You do that? Seriously? I'm like, yes. Don't make fun of me.
It's getting dark out here.
Oh, wow, look at all the stuff we left back here for ourselves. Well, let's make a fire. Looks like we have enough wood. Looks like we got enough wood.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
You don't have to carry it for much longer, my dear. I think the video game thing is a little bit easier now, Honora, since video games are pretty... Video games aren't the culture they were even 15 years ago, even 10 years ago. They aren't the culture they were back then. Most young people growing up now, girls and boys, tend to have some familiarity with video game culture and video games in general. And so I don't think it's as... I don't think for the younger generation it's as, I guess you could say, taboo or not accepted as it used to be. I think for people who are older, it is still like, you do what? You play games? Because I get that a lot. People would be like, oh, what do you do? And I'm like, oh, I'm a content creator on YouTube, and I live stream as well. Oh, what do you live stream? I mainly live stream, video game content, The Long Dark, other survival games, interaction with chat, that sort of stuff. Make videos for YouTube and stuff about it. And you can just see their eyes glaze over when I start telling them that. They're like, what? Say what? Say what? For sure, though girls are still, well, and honestly, Honora, I'm gonna be brutally honest here. In a lot of ways, you have to point to some of the girls that made it that way too. There's some girls out there that have poisoned the well, or tainted the well for other girls who are actually very competent game players. Because there's other ladies out there who use the video game space for their OnlyFans and their other projects they have that have poisoned the well, because that has made certain people, and I'm not saying this is right, but it has made certain people believe, oh, well, this content creator playing video games is giving us this, so that must be what all female content creators are offering. And it's like, no. That's a small percentage of female content creators that are offering that content. And most of them are just wanting to play video games and have fun. And they're not being allowed to because this small portion of this, group is like making it so they, so that people are taking it the wrong way. And it sucks because there are a lot of good, competent female game players out there. And they get lumped in with a lot of garbage female content creators that are poisoning the well. And that is annoying. That is truly annoying. Oh god, we got food poisoning. Look at that. Well, good thing we're tired. Good thing we're tired. Agreed, but the top 50 creators, only 2 are female, and they're both those types of girls. Well, there's many reasons for that. And I think one of them as well is that I think although there's a lot less disparity between the number of girls and guys that play video games, it is still a heavily dominated, as far as the viewership goes, it's still heavily dominated by men. And that's something that, you know, if more, I think if more women started watching it as well, I think a lot more female creators would get a lot more attention as well. Because you can't really tell people what they can watch. I mean, because you can't put in place and say, oh, well, you male viewers, you must now 50% of the time watch female creators and 50% of the time watch male creators. Because that wouldn't work either. But I think as more females get into the space, I think that'll help as well. And I love to promote female content creators as well as male content creators. I think all of them are wonderful. Wonderful. And well, and I think the thicker skin thing is something as well. And I think that also comes down to a little bit of a difference between males and females. Males from a early age we really have to thicken up our skin. We get rejected so often by so many things that I think guys have to thicken up their skin a lot. And I think we get harassed in video games a lot when we start playing them too. I mean, I remember Halo lobbies back in the day where it's sort of like almost like the Call of Duty joke lobbies where, you know, people are just getting yelled at all the time. All the time. And I think that's thickened up a lot of skins for a lot of people where they're like, it doesn't bother me anymore. I have a thin skin, to be honest. I take things really personally. And I've had to thicken my skin up. And I think it does take a lot thicker skin for a lot of ladies to thicken up as well. You know, it'll take a lot thicker skin for a lot of ladies because I've seen some of the online comments, and it's sad that there's, you know, scumbags out there like that do that. I will say I've been harassed. That gets underreported. I've been harassed on stream. I've been harassed in DMs. I've blocked and moderated those people out, but I've had that come for me as well. So, you know, that's well, but also Red 5, I think a lot of those times, a lot of those comments are made by little 14-year-old or 12-year-old kids. I don't think those are people that actually should be on there in the first place in some ways. But I've been harassed online as well, so you know, it does happen. It does happen. I've had some rather interesting messages sent to me before in DMs, and I just block the person and move along because it's not wanted. Well, it's not even haters. I've been how to put this, Gitmo, how to put this lightly. I have been pursued by a couple of people online through chat and through DMs before. It's a weird experience. I will say it's a weird experience as a guy, because before I got online, this never happened to me. It never occurred to me that went on. It gave me a better understanding for what a lot of the females go through, though. It did. But I never thought that would happen to me as a guy. It never crossed my mind. I know, exactly. Nobody should be made uncomfortable by comments. Female, male, anybody. No person should be made well, Red 5, I had to give an example, bud. I know, it's tough for guys like us. The chicks flock in. No, not you, Faith. No. No. You actually have been around long enough, Faith, that you probably know who it is. I can't even honestly. I've wiped it from my memory. It was so long ago. And I've wiped it from my memory, but you probably know who it is. You've been around that long, so. Donnie, hello. I watch a lot of women's football. There are many misogynist commenters there. Well, then why are they... See, that's the thing I've never understood is why are they watching then? If they hate it that much, are they just hate watching? I've never been a hate watcher, so I don't get that. I don't understand hate watching stuff. It's never made any sense to me. It's like if you don't like it, just move along. Take your dollars and go spend them elsewhere, or just, you know, watch something you enjoy. There doesn't seem to be a lot of point in, like, spending all that time and energy. Life is too short. Life is too short. Just move it along if you're not enjoying it. I mean, you know, if it's something, it's something. Now, it's different if it's something you've enjoyed for years and years. If you've enjoyed it for years and years and somebody comes in and decides to make it better, and then you can kind of fight back a little bit. I don't mind that. I tried that for years. But after a while, even that, you have to be like, okay, I can't, you know. Obviously, this is the way they want to do it. I'm not going to go for it, so bye. Bye. I go, bye-bye. I did that with D&D for a while. When 3rd edition came out, I was very against 3rd edition. I didn't like 3rd edition at all. At all. So, the DLC for Long Dark for PS4 is saying due for release this month. Will I lose my save data? On PS4, you probably will, yes. I believe that the save data, when they do the update for consoles, as well as for Switch and for Mac, I think it'll have the same effect it did on PC players where you will lose your save data. I believe you shall. So, well, and that's the thing. That's the thing, Donnie. If they don't like women's football and they prefer men's football, well, go watch men's football. It's not like doesn't men's football pretty much go on year round? I mean, if you wanted to, couldn't you probably turn on the telly and find a men's football match at pretty much any time you wanted? Again, why are you there? Why are you there? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And on the flip side, if the women want to play as hard as the men, and they believe they can truly compete with them as well in the sport, I say let them do it. Let them go for it. Mixed sports, I am all for it. Go for it. I mean, that is perfectly fine. Let's see where the chips fall, and we'll go from there. I'm all for it. I'm for everything. I'm for everything. You know, it's like, you know, yeah, it's soccer, yeah. The seasons are pretty long, and there's baseball, hockey, basketball, as well as all the series and specials in the offseason. Yeah, there's tons of stuff to watch. Don't be hating on certain people. If they're playing a game and having fun, let them do it. Let them do it. Women's hockey teams scare a lot of the men. That'd be fun to watch a women's hockey team go up against a men's hockey team. Mixed sports, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Am I crazy to want that? Maybe I am. I don't know. I don't know. I say I'm going full equality here, baby. Full equality. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. But yeah, I've never been a sports person, so honestly, I don't know the first thing about it. I don't know the first thing about sports. The women's team offered to play the men crickets. Well, you can take that a couple of ways, I guess. It all depends on the way you want to take that. I can't watch the women's hockey, way too slow for me, but the football I can handle. They rip each other apart. I just know if it was my daughter, I don't want her playing against a guy. And maybe that's old-fashioned to me, but I wouldn't want her playing against some dude. Some dude who's probably 3-4 inches taller than her, probably outweighs her by like 20, 30 pounds. And he's probably built like a brick crap house at the time, you know, when if he's playing professional sports. I don't know. That would kind of, I'd have a hard time. Have a hard time. Oh, it's a deer. I was like, oh my god. I guess we have to head to Misanthrope because we got to go across the way, huh? Do I have any more torches? I have matches, and I have a torch. Okay. My next door neighbor played D1 women's hockey, and I used to love going to watch her play. Such a high quality, skilled gameplay, so entertaining. My high school had a female kicker on the football team, but did they have a female lineman? Probably not. Although there were some girls in high school that I knew that probably could be a female lineman, you know. I think from what I've seen, just in comments, because I know nothing about sports. I've heard that the women's stuff tends to be more technical in some ways, and the guys' stuff seems to be more physical in some ways. That's just what I've heard. I like I said, I know nothing about sports, so nothing I'm saying take any weight with any of it because I know zero about sports. So, but from a couple of friends that I have that love sports, they're like, yeah, I like watching the women's stuff because some of it's the same sport, but it's played in a more technical way. It's played more not at a higher level, but it's just played differently. It's not as rough and tumble as the guys' ones can sometimes get. Although it can get that way, it's generally not. Well, I mean, I think one of my friends said the interesting thing is that he said that he watched some women's soccer stuff, and the women's soccer team got defeated by a boys' college team. The women's professional soccer team. So I don't know. There's technically no checking in women's hockey, but don't let that fool you. It's as physical as anything. Women are very competitive on the ice. Women are very competitive. I think women are sometimes in certain things more competitive than men. I'm an old man. I've never seen a woman that can outperform any men of the same interest of sport. Like, it wasn't even close, well, aside from exhibition. Women's hockey team can get nasty. See, I've never watched women's hockey. So like I said, I know nothing about sports. I don't know nothing about sports. I am a sports newbie. I know the basic rules of most sports. I don't know the basic rules of hockey because I never grew up with hockey. We had the Portland Winterhawks, but I never was into hockey. So I've never been into hockey, so I don't know the first thing about it. The women's hockey team's horrible. Oh, but Red 5 says he disagrees. So fight. No, just kidding. No fighting. No fighting, boys and girls. Keep it civil. Keep it civil. Oh, I'm gonna Google women's hockey. I know, I'm gonna Google it right after stream. I'm gonna be like, women's hockey team. Women are very much competitive for what they believe in. Yes, they are. They truly are. Truly are. Women's beach volley is nice. I've always liked volleyball. I actually used to play some volleyball. I liked volleyball. I used to like to watch the men's and women's beach volleyball, like the 2-on-2 stuff. I liked volleyball. Volleyball was cool. Volleyball was cool. Yeah, Yeah, well, men and women bring different sports, different strengths to everything. I mean, they always have, they always will. It's just a biological fact. It's not going to change. I mean, if on average, if you took 100, if you took 50 men and 50 women, and out of that 100, that 50 men and 50 women, you said, who is probably the strongest in this group? On average, the man would probably be stronger most of the time. Now, is that to say that there won't be some women who are stronger than some of the men? Yeah, that's always going to be. But on average, out of that 100, the probability is that the strongest of them is going to be the man. It's just, I mean, that's just biology. I mean, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's just biology. There's nothing you can do about that. That's not good or bad. It's just how it is. Now, there's lots of women I know who are stronger than me. I know some women who are stronger than me. And hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Well, you know what? Women have one thing that they can do that I can never, ever, 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 ever do. That I have total respect for. They can actually do something that I think is like the biggest superpower they have. They can actually create a life. No matter what I do in my entire life, no matter what I achieve, I can never create and grow a life. Ever. Ever. I think that's pretty freaking cool. And that they'll put up with, well, and their other superpowers, they put up with us men. That's like a basic one. They put up with us men, so.
Come on, little fire.
They put up with us men. Putting up with us, you poor women, you got to put up with us men. You just got to understand when you ask us, what are you thinking about? And we go, nothing. We really, when we say we're thinking about nothing, we are really, really thinking about nothing. That is what is actually in our brain, is absolutely nothing. If you could have a peek in there and see what it is, it's actually nothing. You believe we're thinking about something, but we are really thinking about nothing. Well, and all men have feminine traits, and all women have masculine traits too. I mean, I have feminine traits. My bestie, she says in some ways I'm more of a woman than she is, in certain things. You know, and in some ways she's more of a man than I am in some things. She has masculine traits that I don't have. I'm not a confrontational kind of person. I don't thrive or value conflict as much as she does. God, I wish I'd made something to cook some fishy booze with. Makes me sad not having fishy booze. I do need to drink a little bit of water though. Comparing to men to women's soccer is ridiculous. They're completely different games. Yeah, it sounds like they are. Sounds like they are. They're completely different stuff. I do not have... Since when do you not think of sex, Tyler? I don't know. You've thought of sex as long as I have known you, so it is always what's on your mind. And that way you're like a dude. That way you're like a dude. You're always thinking about it. You have years of experience playing at the highest level in New York and coaching both women and men. It's definitely a different game, but it's not a man versus women thing. Well, and I think that's the thing, Red 5. I think if you hit it, I think in a way, Red 5, you've hit it on the head there. It's always like it has to be men versus women. And it's not like it's men versus women. It needs to be looked at as it's just different. It's just a different thing. Trying to compare one is like trying to compare the taste of an apple to the taste of an orange. Well, the apple's a little sweeter, the orange is a little tardier. You know, the orange has the rind you have to peel, the peel that you have to take off of it, and the apple you can just bite into. it's like they're both delicious fruits, but you have to approach them a little differently. You gotta, they got a little bit of difference about them. And so I think that's a good way of looking at it, is that it doesn't have to be versus. I think that's the thing people get so caught up in, is that it's a versus thing. It's men versus women. And it's like, no, it could be different, and it can still be good on both sides. It can still be good. It doesn't have to be a versus type thing, or you just have more juice. Well, have you ever tried pressing an apple? I get some juice out of an apple. I've crushed some apples before. They got juice in them, just not as much as oranges. Oranges do have more juice, that's for sure. But no, that's a good way. That's a good way of looking at it, Red 5. It really, truly is. That both can play at a very good level, and it doesn't have to be compared. It can just be like, hey, the level they're playing at it is good. I think the thing that women's sports suffer from the most, and Bill Burr made a good point of this, is that you women aren't out there supporting them. You're expecting guys to be the main supporters of women's sports. And I'm going to tell you an uncomfortable truth right now. Men generally are not going to be the supporters of women's sports. That's just how it's going to be. It's just generally not going to work that way. If more of the women got out and supported them, I think they would flourish a lot more. But men are the general crowd that watches, and men generally, though, Honora, generally men are the sports audience. It's like if you said, why are not all the men in the world watching Real Housewives of Atlanta? Because most men don't enjoy Real Housewives of Atlanta. That is a show that is predominantly watched by females. It's not right or wrong. There's nothing about it. It's just, that's the audience that it's there for. Why do most normies not watch things like the X-Men cartoons and read comic books? Because those are being targeted towards a different audience as well. And generally I like watching women's sports and men's sports. I don't care either way. But I think that if more women got out there and got into if it's the commentating, then they need to get some new commentators. The women out there need to stand up and go, you know what? We need better commentators on the sports. We need better commentators. I just think that, it's one of those things where men generally are the audience, and they generally watch men's sports for the most part. It's not a right or wrong thing, and at the same time, you can't dictate, okay, well, now all men must watch 50% of the sports they watch must be female sports. Then people would just stop watching sports. I mean, if they were told what to watch. So, have a great one, Ryan. Bye-bye. Love you much, Ryan. Take care of yourself out there. Now, if they played D&D or LARP, I would totally watch them play. Personally, I don't like sports. Well, and I'm one of the rare people, Tyler, I don't like sports at all. I am not, I don't get it. But I've never been into sports. So I can empathize with all you ladies out there, because I don't like sports either. I know how you feel about sports there, Tyler, because I'm not big into it either. I'm just not big into sports. Never have been. Never have been. It's not my bag. It's not my bag, baby. Do I have any more torches? I have no more torches. I need to get a torch down. It's not my bag. LARPs to me are a very physical game and demanding on one's body to play. The crowd is building for women's soccer game now. Since the Euros, the games in the upcoming World Cup are having to be moved to larger stadiums. Well, that's good. That's good. That's really good. I mean, because the other thing to consider in this whole thing as well is consider the time span in the world. In general, sports have always been women's sports has always been kind of an underdog, sort of a smaller thing if it exists at all. 200 years ago, was there even women's sports? Probably not. I don't know. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But 200 years ago, was there even like a women's sports thing? 100 years ago, were there women's sports? 50 years ago, where were women's sports at? It's going to take a while, probably, to build it up, just like anything else. It's not going to happen overnight, but with enough time and momentum, I think it'll happen. I mean, there were always women's sports in the Olympics. I mean, I always watched I remember as a kid watching gymnastics and stuff, but that was more of like, I think probably like a specialized thing, like the tumbling and the horse and the gymnastic, whatever it was, not the horse, not the gymnastic tumbling thing, but like the pole vaults and all that sort of stuff. Weren't women doing that back in the 80s? It's been so long since I watched those sports too, so. We also have to have more female sports being telecast. Well, there comes the rub too, Honora, is that broadcasters are in it to make money, and women's sports don't make as much money, unfortunately. And that I do know. Women's sports just don't bring in the bucks that the other sports do, and that turns off a lot of broadcasters. I think it'll take a special person to put that, take that and put it on the air, and take the hit for a little while and believe in it. And I think that'll be something that will take it. I think it'll come, but I think somebody's going to have to step up to the plate and do it. Somebody who's got a lot of money to burn. Women's soccer has only been televised in the last 8 or 10 years. Well, it's not going to happen overnight like anything else. It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take a little time. So hopefully, I'm all for it. I don't support men's sports, so I'm sorry to say, women, I'm not going to support women's sports either. Sorry. I have no interest in sports. Men or women's sports, I could give two craps about when it comes down to it. I am going to lose my well-fed bonus, ain't I? That sucks so bad. I'm so sad about that. Going back to Bill Burr, do you have a favorite comedian? Not really, no. I mean, I'm kind of a classic. I liked back in the day, I liked, most of the greats are dead now. George Carlin, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy. Oh, he's not dead. He's just lame now. Old Eddie Murphy. I enjoyed some of the classics. As an 80-year-old woman frequently tells me, bread and games for the rabble, with a very disgusted shrug whenever all stations broadcast football or cycling. Personally, I don't care either way. Yeah, it's never been a sports person. But I've had different interests. That's the thing. It's my interest. I look at it as, I don't understand sports the same way that a sports head would probably not understand video games. Somebody who's only into sports, wouldn't understand video game type stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'm cool with that. Different interests, I don't care, whatever. But yeah, finding women's sports isn't easy either. I don't know if in Canada, don't you have like ESPN? I thought ESPN had an all-women's sports channel. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Oh, geez, there's the bear. Holy crap. I thought they had an all-women's sports channel over on ESPN. But I don't subscribe to ESPN, so I don't know. Right at this very moment, I can't leave the apartment because there is a Risiko match between two clubs in the stadium 2 streets away. What? Why can't you leave your apartment? Why can't you leave your apartment? TSN is the sports channel here. Oh. Okay. We only get ESPN and ESPN1 last I saw. I don't know. Let's ask Google. Hey, Google. Hey, Google, you're my friend. Well, sometimes you're my friend. Does ESPN have a women's channel? There we go. Oh, it actually pulled up. Ooh, shoot. That bear is like right over there. It doesn't answer that. It doesn't answer the question. I thought they did at one point. I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe they did. I'm from the UK, so my comedy influences are different, I guess. Oh yeah, I mean, so going on that, Oscar, I also love the guys from Monty Python. I love the Monty Python stuff. I love that. If you're looking for like names from them, I'm not real good. Because I wasn't that into it, but I love all their stuff. Stephen Fry is one that I really enjoyed. Rowan Atkinson is a guy that I really love. He is hilarious. His Blackadder stuff is freaking hilarious, especially the last couple seasons of that. The first season of Blackadder isn't my favorite, but the second one, Blackadder 2, and the Blackadder Goes Forth, those are really good. And the Blackadder Christmas special is amazing. There's a women's sports channel. There is. Okay. Basically, the street's blocked off by police because when these teams play each other, no matter which one wins, it always ends with fireworks and smashed windows. Oh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. So yes, I do love Rowan Atkinson. He is the Blackadder stuff. I actually have all the Blackadders on VHS. So there's my chops for there's my chops for it. Oh, and Blackadder's Doctor Who, Rowan Atkinson and the Doctor Who charity. It was a charity episode they did for something. I forget what it was for, but Blackadder actually was in that, and he actually was the Doctor for a short amount of time, which was hilarious. I loved him in that. That was so good. Ooh, we got some cattails here. I forgot I couldn't pick these because the bear was around earlier. So now we can pick these and eat them because I need food. I don't really know much about comedy or shows from the US, UK. I'm not from there. Well, you know, US comedies generally are not that good. Let's just put it that way. US comedies with their laugh tracks and their rather topical humor. Unfortunately, US comedies tend to age very poorly. Because they try to, and they've always done this. I mean, you go back and watch comedies from the 80s, and they're just as bad. They always age poorly because they try to be topical and make topical jokes. And true comedy is the comedy that is timeless, that is situational, that everybody from any time can, like, relate to and laugh at. And kind of, you know, pokes fun at people and pokes fun at how people are and relate to each other and respond to each other. And that sometimes can be timeless because that's just how people are to each other. That doesn't really, a lot of times those sort of things never change over time, where a lot of other social norms can change. And especially if you go with topical humor, like joking about a certain, certain administration in office, or a certain social topic that's happening at the time that ages very poorly, because 5 years from now, they don't remember that anymore. They're like, what were they talking about with that? I don't get the joke. U.S. animated comedies have a bit more legs on them for some reason. Look at Futurama. Yeah, those do tend to have more legs on them. Well, and I think one of the reasons the animated comedies do as well, Red Cap, is that it's animated. You don't have actors that you have to deal with. You don't have to deal with personalities and aging. And I mean, look at The Simpsons. How long has The Simpsons been on air? How would you have ever had actors for The Simpsons? If The Simpsons were a live action show, how would you have ever done that live action for that amount of time? You never could. I mean, shows, you look at long-lasting shows like Supernatural that went on for, 15 freaking years? Jason Padalecki and what's his name, they were babies when that show started. And now they're like old. You know? It's like you can only do a show for a certain amount of time before your actors kind of age out. I mean, they're gonna age out at some point, and you gotta, you know, work that in. And stuff like Futurama, Simpsons, South Park, you know, those animated kind of ones, they don't have that regulation, that sort of restriction on them, because they hit Jared Jared, yes. Was it Jared Padalecki or whatever his last name is? I can never say his name. But those shows don't really have the ones like that don't really have an age on them, because they're ageless. They don't really age out their actors or anything like that. And they can do, you know, I know South Park always did like topical stuff. But, you know, South Park is always poked. I've never watched a South Park episode in my life, so I'm just talking from my friends who have it and enjoy it. It sounds like South Park always takes pokes at everything. Anything that's topical, they poke at. To the point where it becomes memes. They meme it. I know nothing, I see nothing, I did not wake up this morning. Hogan's Heroes was funny. Oh, Hogan's Heroes was awesome. Hogan's Heroes, I see nothing! I see nothing, I know nothing, I see nothing. I did not even wake up this morning. Colonel Clink and who was the I see nothing guy? It wasn't Colonel Clink. It was Sergeant Schultz. Sergeant Schultz, yes. Sergeant Schultz and Colonel Clink. Wow, Hogan's Heroes, that was a good one. That's a blast for. I used to watch Hogan's Heroes all the time. It was funny how they could never seem to escape. They had tunnels they were digging. There was stuff happening all the time, but they never could quite escape from that prison. They could never quite escape from it. That's a classic. And then a show like Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone, got it. That show never aged. That show is like ageless too, because that show is just beautiful. I mean, the old Twilight Zones are classics. As a German, Hogan's Heroes the best show ever. British TV show I'd recommend is Inside Number 9. Each one is a short story. Okay. MASH was really good. I actually, for a while, I owned all the MASH DVDs. I had those. I actually bought them. I loved MASH. I have never heard of Inside Number 9. Is Inside Number 9 available? Oh yeah, Rod Sterling was a Sterling. Rod Sterling Silver was a genius. No, Rod Sterling was a genius. Is that Inside Number 9? Is that on Netflix? I'm gonna look right now. Is it on Netflix or Hulu or anything? Because that's pretty much all I have. Is it on YouTube by chance? Inside number. No. It is not on Netflix. Damn it, that sucks. Still rewatch it every few years, yeah. MASH is great. MASH is genius. It's under impression they were an intelligence agency. They were an intelligence agency placed there. They didn't leave because they had to stay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Tyler, I forgot about that. Yeah, they were digging tunnels to escape, but the actual guys, Hogan and them, they actually never left. But they would always help other people escape. God, it's been so long since I watched that. Dang. Don't forget Moonlighting. Oh yeah, where Bruce Willis got his start. Sybil Shepherd, baby. Sybil Shepherd back in the day. Hot commodity, that one. Yeah, Bruce Willis. That was before his Die Hard. Before Die Hard there. They actually took Bruce Willis off the Die Hard poster because they didn't think it'd be a draw. They thought people would think, oh, it's going to be a comedy. So they took him off the poster because they were so afraid of people thinking that it was going to be, you know, ha-ha, funny movie and not go see it because it was rated R. Nice thing we have them. Yeah, that's what I loved about him, Kenneth. I can turn the laugh track off. Which, honestly, boys and girls, I don't like laugh tracks. I don't like laugh tracks. Am I going to start a stream later on Twitch? Yeah, in about 45 minutes, we're going to be doing some Escape the Pacific this afternoon on the Twitch side. We're also going to be playing a Aquatico, a game called Aquatico that the creator of the game was kind enough to send me a key to Aquatico, and I will be playing that later on this evening and seeing what we think. Oh, it's on Amazon. Ooh. Well, I have Amazon. Now, would that be Amazon US, though? Would that be Amazon US? Because sometimes you Brits get stuff we don't get. Or if we get it here, we have to pay for it. Inside number 9. Yep, Inside number 9. Season 1, I'd have to buy. Season 2. Oh, I have to sign up with BritBox. Never mind. I'm good. Yeah. Yep. Over here, I have to sign up for BritBox to get it. See, now I liked, and Hadrian turned me onto this one. I liked How I Met Your Mother. I fell in love with that show, and now I've watched it probably 3 times. I mean, it has Neil Patrick Harris in it, which put it over the top for me. When I saw he was in it, I was like, oh, NPH is in it. I have to give it a chance. And then Neil Patrick Harris's Barney was just freaking hilarious. Freaking hilarious. All right, have a good one, Poochie. We'll see you later. You gotta get some sleep. You've been dozing off. Okay, go get some sleep, guys. Go get some sleep. And thank you for all the likes on the stream today, boys and girls. I appreciate it so much. Legend, wait for it. And you might want to watch out if you're lactose intolerant, because this next part is dairy. Legendary. Hey, Marshall, I got the greatest name for your kid ever. Ever. The greatest middle name ever for your child. Wait for it. Okay, what's the name? No, that is it. Wait for it. No, what's the name? Wait for it. Your middle name is Wait for it. Wait for it. Athene, wait for it. Non. Salty Emu, how you doing, buddy? Oh yeah, that's the thing. Is like you think about. I mean, you know, it's just. But see, Tony, that's the thing. That's why it's called acting. That's what makes Neil Patrick Harris an amazing actor. Right there, baby. He's a great actor, and he's a great dude anyway. I like Neil Patrick Harris. He's a cool dude. He seems like a guy I'd want to be buds with, you know. But yes, yeah, he played Barney. Barney is great. You don't like How I Met Your Mother? You just don't get it? My friend doesn't like it either, Magda. My friend doesn't like it either. I have a friend that gave their son the middle name of Megatron Brody. Megatron? Really? Yes, Doogie did grow up. See, for me, that's how I will always remember Neil Patrick Harris. It says Doogie Howser, MD. I tuned in every week to to watch Doogie Howser MD. Every single freaking week, I tuned in to watch Doogie. I can't believe your friend gave their son that middle name. Hey, you know, you can always legally change your name. You can always legally change your name. And by the way, boys and girls, if you haven't noticed it yet, we got the red 5 shirt with the red 5 love going on. There's a red 5 love, the red 5 logo. Sent me this beautiful shirt. I appreciate it so much, Red 5. You are so generous and kind, and I appreciate it so much, buddy. Thank you so much for it. I appreciate you. I'm so glad that you're part of our community. And he's a great streamer in and of his own right, too. Go check him out there on his Twitch channel, boys and girls. Go give him some love. Hey, Red Cap, how you doing? I love Barney clips on YouTube, but it could never get into the series. Hey, you know, Barney clips are great, too. His Brody Megatron. Yes, go check out Red 5. Go check out his merch. Hey, go check out my merch, too, boys and girls. I got some good merch up there, too, right now. So, and I got some coming to me. I got some merch coming to me that of my own. I got some of my own merch coming in, too. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pick up the birch bark, not throw the rock. Because now all the rabbits know I'm here, and I need a rabbit so I can eat his little flesh. I need a rabbit so I can eat his little toasty toes. Unless I'm lucky and find some food here. And Harold Kumar was comedy gold. Oh, it was. It was. Oh, dang it, you stopped! You little fake out bunny! You stopped right there in front of me. You went, oh, look at me, Atheenon. I'm gonna shake my cottontail at you. And, yeah. Yes, so if you are a sub on Twitch, there is a discount offered to you when you go to checkout on, well, actually, it's offered to you even before checkout. As long as you sign into Stream Elements to purchase merchandise from my site, it will recognize your sub on the Twitch side, and it will give you a discount on your purchase, just for being a sub. So there you go. I love discounts. I'm a discount hunter. Oh look, there's a little food here for us. Yay! We can live for another day. We live for another day. Oh god, that's a horrible, horrible can of food. Oh, there's a bunny in here. Sorry, little feller. I'm truly sorry. I'm truly sorry, buddy. I don't want to. I don't want to. I have to. I have to. Yeah, it's been an interesting day. It's been interesting so far. We've gone into a lot of topics that I usually don't talk about on my channel, so kind of just a few topics here. We won't be continuing this conversation over on the Twitch side. That is for sure. But yeah, we've gone into a few topics today. It's been a few things. Few things, my friends. Filling out a ton of scholarship. Well, but Honora, I didn't prepare up any. I didn't prepare any sort of fishing hooks. Before, so I was unable to do that. I didn't have any fishing line. I had a hook, but I had no line, so I couldn't fish. This was my fear of going to Desolation Point first. Is not finding the hammer, and then you're stuck out in a place that has absolutely no, hey, we got fire starting too. It has absolutely no cattails at all. Now we're getting back into cattail territory, which is good. Most men don't have good lines. Oh, you mean for fishing? I see what you did there. Thanks. Yeah, I see what you did there. Okay, so I'm going to drop. Now, the one thing we did come back with is we have a lot of birch, a lot of maple, we have a lot of hides, we have a lot of rabbit pelts that are already cured. So we have some metal, and we have stuff and things. So we do have a lot of stuff. And then I'm meeting my boyfriend's family, so it's an interesting day for me too. Oh, is this the first time meeting them? Is this like your first time ever meeting them? I have some extra line, everything from 4-pound test to 50-pound braided. What you need? I need probably some 10-pound, or maybe 5-pound test. 5 pound, probably 5 pounds the most I need. Well, why do you call it 4-pound test? Now you're just confusing me. Why is it 4-pound test? Why isn't it like 3 kilogram test, 3 kilo test? Why do they call? Do they flip back and forth in Canada on the poundage of? Do they do poundage on lines? Now I'm really confused. You just started dating. Oh, the meeting of the boyfriend's parents. Wow. It also comes in 100-yard spools. Now you're really just confusing me. It's a 100-yard spool of 4-pound test, which if we're going on correct measurements and weights that are supposed to be used, if we're going on correct measurements and weights, it's supposed to be kilos and yards, and it's supposed to be no meters. No, wouldn't it be meters instead of yards? Why are you using yards? You're confusing me. Are you not? I'm so confused now. You're just trying to blow a blood vessel, aren't you? Canada uses a mix of measurements. Oh well, there we go. I guess we do use yards here. Yeah, well, but we use yards here. We don't use meters ever. In the U.S., we never use meters. We never use kilos. We do use liters sometimes, but we usually use gallons. Yeah, we use gallons. No one used metrics for people's height. It is confusing. My brain is just like, my brain is not prepared for these sort of calculable errors. Okay, so we've got some food on us. I'm not going to eat that. To be fair, some of Canada uses a mix of French and English. Well, now you just gotta be. Now you're just doing it to be crazy. I personally wish that we use metric. Feet and yards confuses the hell out of me. I wish we, or feet and inches, I mean, confuses me. I wished we used metric. Now, is there an equivalent in metric for like a yard? Because a yard is 3 feet. Is there like an equivalent in metric for like 3 meters? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that, Kenneth. I when I was working on cars, Kenneth, I had a metric set and a standard set. No, nor People's Mass, we sell 2x4s, 4x8s, and place studs at 16-inch centers. Wow. Wow. That's just doing it. That's just doing it just to be rude, isn't it? Let's grab a couple torches. No 3-meter equivalent. Okay. Honestly, back in the day, I thought color was spelled with a U. That's how they taught us in school here. I kid you not. I kid you not. I don't know when it changed from color to color, but I was taught it was I thought it was a OU. So millimeter, centimeter, meter. We do have a 1 meter stick that is exactly 100 centimeters. Okay. We don't stop you at the border. What? It's with a U. It's with a U, right? Okay, it is with a U. There we go. Yards are the thing outside of people's houses. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Sorry, little feller. I truly am sorry. But I thank you for your sacrifice, and it will not go unnoted that you helped me survive in the wilderness. There we go. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. We got ourselves breakfast, boys and girls. Always makes you feel good when you have to hunt for breakfast a little bit. Now see, when I was doing architectural drafting, we actually had architectural rulers that would convert the that were scale rulers, and those were pretty fun. I like those. Oh god, these aren't inside drying. These aren't inside curing. They aren't, or are they? I don't think they were curing out there. Maybe they did. Maybe they were curing. Huh. Maybe they were. I'm just gonna take the yummy bits. I like the 10 base makes way more sense to me too. That's why I always like metric, is it's like, oh, it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 a kilo. Yay, I can figure that out. That's pretty simple. Oh, so the cold warm area is like way back here. I was out in the cold all night long. I don't believe I have a mag lens, do I? No, I do not. Now, for me, playing the long dark in metric just came naturally. Because for me, the long dark is like a game. It's a game. And so using metric in the long dark is just like using gold, silver, copper, and platinum in, you know, in a fantasy game or something, you know. It's, to me, it's like, it's not that it's a made-up system, but it's easy to work my brain into using it because it's just like, okay, that's just the system this world works on. So I never have thought to play it in Imperial. Plus, it's all in 10, so it makes it very easy to comprehend things. Alright, let's do that. Oh, good God, I'm just stretching my big pie hole for y'all there. Sorry about that. Alright, so let's cook up some of this meat we got here. Meat. Put that torch out. Right now I'm making a scale model of my house and we're using the standard system, which is awful. That sucks. Sorry you have to use the standard system there. Oh, I had a piece of meat in that, didn't I? So all we're doing is we're cooking this rabbit up, and then we're going. Who knows what measurement is 4/5 and 9/8? I know exactly. Exactly. Alright, we got all that food down. Let's prepare a couple of mushrooms, because it's lighter than the water we're carrying, and it also gets us cooking skill ups. Okay, I have no more water. That's okay. Gonna drink down a tea and get our heat back. There we go. Oh, you can carry a little bit more, my dear. You're fine. Grab a few torches. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree, Honora, that the metric system makes so much more sense. So much more sense. Got burned out playing Loper after a nasty wolf attack. I bet to start back to Stalker for a week or two. Now back on Loper at 27 days. Nice, Rogue. You got to do that sometimes. You got to take a break if it's getting too frustrating. Take a break. Go and kind of, you know, work at some other stuff. And then come back. And then come back to, you know, come back to it later on. Or enjoy it the way you want to play it and never come back. You can do that too. I know players who only play on custom games, players that only play on Voyager, players that only play on Pilgrim, players that only play on Stalker, players that only play on No One Gets Out Alive. You always just have to do what feels comfortable for you. For some reason, I know how many grams fit in an ounce for some reason. Had any real problem finding birch? Have I had a problem finding birch? Well, I have 6, 10, 11 cured birch on me right now, or 11 birch on me right now, and 4 maples. So I haven't found any problems finding birch at all. And that's from a cursory look around the zones I've been in. Yeah, 27 days is definitely that transition point. Don't get cozy. Don't get cozy. Don't start feeling comfortable, because that's where it'll all start to fall apart. I feel like I have to take them. I feel like I need to, but I'm not going to. There's cattails waiting for me, and I just gotta go get them. And birch bark. I forgot about that. And the birch bark. Birch bark by the bucket load. I really do not need to waste this torch right now. I have a real problem finding birch. Got to forge, got arrowheads at forge before I found birch. Yikes. Well, one thing, Rogue, I'll give you a cheat code. If you ever want birch and you've not found any yet, it's not a lot of birch, but there's a guaranteed spot in the game that always has birch. And that guaranteed spot is right here. Right here in the ravine. You will always find at least 2 to 4 birch. Usually it's 3 on average, but you'll always find birch in the ravine. And there's ours right there. So if you ever are looking for birch and you haven't found any, come to the ravine. You'll get birch bark, and you'll get some birch. It'll either be here, over by the entrance to Mystery Lake, or over by the cave as well. That's the other place it can be. So if you go to those places, you're bound to find some. Never found a hammer, Cap. Never found a hammer. My guess is it's probably in the Carter Hydro Dam. But yeah, I've not found a hammer this whole time. I searched all of Pleasant Valley, all of Coastal Highway, all of Desolation Point. Not a hammer. I didn't see a hammer in any of them. Maybe there was a hammer there, but I never found it. And I searched every car, every house. Now, they are hiding things a lot better now. So I may have just overlooked it. I may have glanced at chat and overlooked it, so. Pleasant Valley, I looked everywhere. I looked everywhere in Pleasant Valley for it. Every farmhouse, outhouse, birdhouse. Everything, yeah. Yep, it sucks. I mean, but you know, it's made it quite an adventure. I mean, heck, we've lived now 22 days. We still have no heavy hammer. Found loads in Mountain Town. Oh, I'm not in Mountain Town. I started in Timberwolf Mountain. And then I went to Pleasant Valley, and then I went to Coastal Highway thinking, "Oh, I'll surely find one there." And then I was going to go the other way, and somebody was like, "No, go to Desolation Point. I found a hammer there before." So I was like, "Okay. I'll go there and we'll see." But nope. Wasn't there.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
There are things in dog houses. You know what? There's dog houses will have dog food in them sometimes. Well, unfortunately, Rogue, I didn't have a bedroll when I was in Timberwolf, so there's no hen houses though. No.
I need to find some place to escape this moment.
There's no hen houses, unfortunately. Then we could get chickens and eggs, which would be awesome. Now I'm a wee bit on the heavy side. You got a hammer before you found birch? Honestly, finding a hammer early, doing an early forge run in Long Dark is something that's kind of fun to do, if you can find the tools. If you don't find them, as long as you get a bedroll and a hacksaw, you're good to go. I mean, you can avoid the bears, you can get deer and rabbit meat and fur. You can chase, I chased 2 deer into wolves and got food that way. That was kind of nice. So, you found a stick next to a doghouse once. There you go. I have a question for you. Do you think there are more blades of grass or grains of sands on the earth? I think it's sand, but I don't know the answer. Not about to count them. I'm going to go with sand. I'm going to go with sand, because sand keeps getting made. Sand is just pulverized rock. Sand is being constantly made by the ocean and drawn back in, spit back out. I think there's more sand. I think there's more things in the depths than we could ever know. You guys remember, what was that show in the 90s? Was it Sequest? I loved that show. I don't know if I can light this or not. Bye-bye! Was it I think it was called Sequest. It had what's his name? Schreider, Rob Schreider, Roy Schreider, whatever his name is. In Coastal Highway, I found a box of rifle ammo under some stairs by a house. Wow. Sequest, DSV, that was it. Yeah. I liked it just because it was kind of a meh show. It was a meh show, but I just liked it because it was underwater. I always liked underwater stuff. Ever since I was a kid, I was fascinated by that. Like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, Sequest. It was just a fun show. Just fun. Roy Schneider, that's it. Roy Schneider. I knew it was Roy something or another. There is sand at the bottom of the oceans, and oceans cover half the world. Well, there you go. You've answered your own question, my friend. All right, let's drop the fresh hide. Fresh hide. Fresh hide. Drop all 3 fresh hides. I'm going to put that away because I don't want to light it. Let's drop our birch and our maples. There we go. We've got a lot of those, and so that is good. Boom, ba boom, ba boom. Chief Brody. Yeah, Sequest was a fun show for a while. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I watched it every week. Unfortunately, it is a little dated now, but, you know, everything gets dated. Babylon 5 is dated, and I would never want them to change it, because Babylon 5 is perfect just the way it is. Babylon 5 is perfect just the way it is. It needs no additions. It needs no, it needs nothing. You've really struggled to find the hacksaw. It's really hard to find now, Tony. They're getting good at hiding it. They'll hide it like behind this crate. Like people have found it behind this crate before. Yeah, this crate right here. This one. They found it behind this crate right here. So yeah, it's gotten a little harder to find now. Stargate was great. Start an Archivist challenge. Try to learn the maps better. What other challenges can I do that will help that? The Nomad challenge is good for that, but it's kind of boring. It just goes on for way too long. You have to stay too long at each location. So the Nomad challenge is pretty good for that because it really gives you a lot of good locations to go to. But I would say try the Archivist one is good. The Hopeless Rescue one isn't bad. Hopeless Rescue's not too bad. You could try that one. I need to go out and pick some cattails, my friends. Because Hopeless Rescue takes you a long distance as well. And it does take you all the way to the summit. So... The Hunted is nice, but yeah, it's more of a that's more a one that's kind of straightforward. You gotta run. You are always running from the bear. From the bears. Now in theory I've delayed long enough that I could pull an Atheenon and do my Forlorn Muskeg run. If I find a hammer, I can do the Forlorn Muskeg run. I have enough I have enough materials to make bows and almost 10 arrows. So I could take some cured birch and maple with me, a couple of cured guts after I lower my weight here, a couple of cured guts, and I could make a run to the forge and do a forge run if I find the hammer. I could do a forge run and combine that with a crafting run where I basically would forge and craft everything in one go. And so I would leave the forge with my arrows and my bow, which is probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave a few of those here. I'm gonna leave some of the bandages here too. I don't need that many. Playing the Hunted to the sounds of Peter Gint would be epic. Peter, is it what is it? How Peer Gint? I don't understand. I don't know who that is. So I am a unsophisticated buffoon. So I don't know who that is. But I'll take your word for it. I'm gonna leave that here. That's for cooking 5. All right, boys and girls. Now we just have to find a hammer. We just have to find a hammer. But first things first, I need to go get some food. And unfortunately, we have a wolf out there that wants to stop us from getting food. But that's okay. Oh, Halls of the Mountain King. Oh, I know that one. Okay, that I do know. Oh, I'm almost sure I'll find a... I'm sure I'll find a hammer in this zone. I just need to get food right now. I need cattails. I'm needing the cattails to continue on the way I want. Scrawled message. A new cave has opened up. Is it an earthquake? Or what? I guess I could investigate those on the way back. Let's go get some cattails. We got our torch out. Knives out. Cattails out. Maple out. Torch check. Cattails check. Mushrooms check. Maple check. When I was a kid, we had to go watch a children's musical, and that was one of the two that stayed with me. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. I have a weird run going, and no birch at the start, and no flare gun, and no ammo. That sucks. I have a safety, right? Yes, I do. Okay. I can't accidentally... I was looking to see if I had a safety. I thought I did. I want to walk with my torch out. The risk of walking with your torch out, if you don't have a fire striker or a box of cardboard matches, if you walk with your torch out, you risk accidentally lighting it if you're not directly on. Like if I came down here to the cattail and for some reason I went off of it at the last second, it would try to light my torch and then I would lose a match. Once you have a fire striker, you're pretty much safe. You can't accidentally light your torch. So you can carry your torch out and ready to light in case of an emergency, but it won't accidentally light on you if you don't want it to. So that's the big problem with carrying a torch out early in the game. Check shirt, check. Engine, check. Price, check. Blank, check. Mermaider, mermaider, mermaider. Yes, I got sucked into a bat metal hole about 2 weeks ago. Oh, the moose is spawning down here. Oh, there he is. There he is. There's the moose. Never done this before. I think you can scare the moose away, but I don't know if you can or not. He may just charge me and make me feel bad about myself. No, he doesn't give a crap about rocks. Oh, no, he does. Oh, look at that. He ran away. Wow, that was some funky physics on that rock. You see that rock? It bounced from a tree, a rock to a tree, and out into the distance. That was crazy. 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 Is it cooking? Is it level 5 cooking? You can only you can eat the bear meat. Oh, you can eat it before if you want. Bear meat and wolf meat, if you eat it before level 5 Raven Cove, you run a risk of intestinal parasites. Now, if you're on Pilgrim, or I even believe on Voyager, that doesn't hold true. So on Pilgrim and Voyager, you don't have to worry about that. It's only on Interloper and Stalker that you have to start worrying about that. So, if you're on the lower difficulty levels, it doesn't affect you that way. I know in the challenges, you can actually eat bear meat and wolf meat and not get affected. So on the challenges, you can definitely do it. And from there, you just need to, like, you know, I don't know. I think Stalker is where it begins being a problem. Oh, I hit the top of the cattail, I guess. Dang it! That's not what I wanted to do. Well, yeah, then the quality is the thing. You can't get intestinal parasites. Let's put it that way. You cannot get intestinal parasites on lower difficulty levels. That's the thing. Yeah, lower levels you can eat them as long as the quality of the food's not bad. You can see what drinks I'm drinking. They're not invisible. I can also wear whatever shirt I want to wear now. There is going to be a Wolfie boy up here. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I don't think I can light a torch out here either. At least I don't think it'll stay lit very long. Yes, look at this beautiful. Look at this beautiful shirt. Look at this beautiful shirt from Red 5. Look at that beautiful shirt from Red 5 right there. All right. Well, we got a lot to do tomorrow, boys and girls, when we play this character. We're going to be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be back on this character. We're going to be playing this Interloper character right here. We're going to be searching all of Mystery Lake for a heavy hammer. We're going to be trying to find one somewhere in this godforsaken place. And then hopefully we'll make it a forge run. We're back in an area where we got food. Oh, thanks. There's been a few people who haven't liked the background, and that's fine. I get it. I get it. It's different. It's new. Hopefully in time, people start to appreciate it a little bit more. But, you know, not much I can do about it. Not much I can do about it if they don't. Because that's how it's going to stay. So, I do need to make some water, though. Oh, no, actually, I have teas. Never mind. So, after this, boys and girls, we're going to wrap it up here for the day. We are going to be going over to the Twitch side. And we'll be doing some, Escape the Pacific. And then tonight, we're going to be trying a game that I received a key for about a week and a half ago. And I just haven't had a chance to get around to the game. But there's this game called Aquatico, which is sort of like, it looks like an underwater city builder type of game. And I told him I'd give it a check out and play it for a little bit, and we'll play it. We'll see what we think. You know, if it's not for us after a couple hours, we'll be like, yeah, let's try something else. But we're definitely gonna give him a shot, and because I told him I would, and you know, I don't want to give myself a bad name, you know, that sort of thing. But that should be fun. So hopefully you guys will come on over, and we can hang out. I think you now are getting the perfect fit on the PIP, the picture. Oh, the PI. Oh, the PIP. Oh, good. Thank you. I hope so. All right. So, let me eat up my food. Got this nice, nasty can of peaches I could try eating, but I think I'll save that. I have cattails to chow down on, so there we go. All right. What time of day is it? It is time to go to bed. All right, let's go to bed. We'll get some sleep, and then we'll get up tomorrow. All right, boys and girls. Well, thank you again, everybody, for coming by. Thank you for all the likes dropped on the chat on the stream today. 72 likes. I appreciate that so very much. Helps with the algorithm. Thank you also for the super chats. I appreciate those very much. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the memberships and for all you YouTube members. Remember, right now on YouTube here, there's an exclusive weekday series going on. It uploads at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 11 Eastern. Every morning, it uploads. There'll be one video every morning during the weekdays. And they're only like 30, 35-minute videos. They're of my Witcher 3 playthrough. So I hope you are enjoying that. I'm enjoying it, having a load of fun playing it, and those will continue on Monday. So you know, if you're looking for some some interesting Witcher 3 play, stop by and check it out if you're one of our YouTube members. So I tried using some emotes over an Ollie stream and they weren't there. So I think the emotes are only good here. Hopefully YouTube fixes that. It's good marketing. Oh, like my emotes? Yeah, it can be like that. Yeah, super fun YouTube stream. It was great. It was great. So anyway, boys and girls, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'll see you over on the Twitch side in like 5, 6, 8 minutes. I'm gonna go grab a little snackety boo, and I will see you all there. And don't forget to like the video. Don't forget also, if you're here and you've never been here before and you appreciate anything of the stuff I'm doing, please feel free to smash that subscribe button and subscribe to the channel. I have daily content coming out all the time, as well as from Long Dark, Dyson Sphere Program, Icarus, Escape the Pacific, and numerous other games that I have fun with and play. So anyway, I'll see you over on the Twitch side, and have a great rest of your day.